Mick, just so you know, feel free to hit the start captioning button. Hello, everyone. Welcome to
Hello.
Monster Camp. I hope
Monster Camp.
I hope
Not Monster Prom, but is the sequel to Monster Prom.
But we can check out Monster Prom on the bottom right-hand side.
Which technically, the two of us own at least as well.
Yeah, we both own. But
We've played that on here.
Yeah.
But I have not played Monster Camp, and neither has Mick, so that means it's brand new.
That is actually true. And we have Mick joining us.
This jar of punch that has like a heart in it. That's amazing. Hello! Hi, Magic! Happy International Asexuality Day!
Hello,
It's a very long day title.
Let's hit the play button.
I've been avoiding calling it Ace Day because there was the whole furor thing about like Ace Day.
Yeah, that's specifically why I made the ace. I did that joke, and then when at the end, I'm like, "Happy Asexuality," like International Asexuality Day.
But that's
should we be doing a short game or a full game?
Well, if we're voicing, then a short game is a long game.
That is true.
What's the difference between the two?
Turns, the amount of rounds. So basically, one has shorter games has fewer rounds to basically rack up, because there's like points that you get during your turns for different characteristics. So short game has fewer turns, so you get fewer like choices and fewer like pluses and minuses. No matter what you choose, it'll be a long game. Okay, so let's do a short game.
Can we, like, steal a Mick's icon to put so that Mick's caption box has an icon? I mean, if Mick is okay with that as well.
I'm fine with that.
How do I steal icon?
Well, technically, I suppose that we're stealing your assets, but in order to label your box, so I hope that's okay.
How would I steal the icon?
Completely fine.
Okay, actually, I'm gonna, because it's gonna be faster if I just find it.
Yeah. Camp Spooky, the stage of some of our dearest summers. Back then we were young and unafraid. With school far away, everything seemed possible as the sun embraced us on our way to camp. Summer has that distinct power, doesn't it? You live for the days while the nights inebriate you with possibilities. It's like life could take a turn at every corner. And for us, it did. So you get to choose. I'll be player 1, and I'm going to be Sharky. Boop. Boop.
Just gonna throw it in caption linking.
Okay. I will take a sock puppet, a sword, and a cursed pen. Whoever wants to be player 2,
Input is temporarily disabled while it's busy. We're gonna have to wait here a moment.
Hold on. I'm trying to save picture.
Also, sorry, because I'm just claiming Flamey Lady as Satan.
Well, that's fine. It makes sense. It's on brand, I think.
That's why I'm choosing.
Where's the pic? Which one's a picture? Image. That's a picture. Browse. Pictures. This. Okay. It is. What
is this? A crossover episode? We've had Mick a couple times.
Yeah, we've had.
We like having guest friends on here sometimes.
Yeah, we've had Mick a couple times. Where do I put the?
But, I mean, yes. Also, it's a crossover episode essentially. We love having Mick on.
Oh, having Mick on is the best.
Aw, that's sweet. Y'all are so nice to me.
Well, we always gladly want Mick on. Okay,
yeah,
sorry.
We love having guests.
Player 2, feel free to choose.
Do you want to be 2, Mick?
Sure.
I always forget you can actually, like, type.
That's a you problem.
Sounds like a lot of work.
I kind of like the picking the random items because the first game had, like, the quiz.
Uh-huh.
Like, I like the picking random a little bit better. Hope everyone's been having a good day.
Happy International Asexuality Day to everybody.
Yay!
Especially people in other countries, although I don't know if any other country people are here right now. But especially... but, like, also the ones in our own country. Oop.
Let's conquer summer.
Let's see.
Hey, who knows? There could
And
be...
I feel like I have less fun ones.
Yes, I had a
Right,
sword.
We're gonna go with dragons, obviously.
I got some good news at the beginning of the week, which was nice. Ooh, good news!
Oh, that's exciting.
Yeah!
Marshmallows? Yeah, sure. Pocket therapist. Don't we all need that? We all need that.
One might say that the monster prom had hardened us on the highs and lows of love. But no, in love we're always absolute beginners. And summer camp...
Especially when we're haste.
And summer camp
no.
was no different. No one talked about it, but the idea of a summer love loomed over our heads.
Is that how summers work?
Close to the last day of camp, there was a meteor shower happening just 2 weeks away. Everyone knew that if you were into someone, you were going to watch that.
Damn thing together.
And so, a silent yet powerful pressure invaded us. It was the monster prom all over again. Everything seemed uncertain. Everything but one thing. Whoever we were asking on a meteor shower date, it was probably going to be one of the 6 coolest people on that bus. Joy Johnson Jojima?
I would guess Jojima.
A
Badass.
witch who wanted to chill a bit after saving the world countless times.
She has the aesthetic of me.
Ravi Mishra, a hot-headed adventurer possessed by a curse who had turned out to be the most annoying roommate ever. Calculester Hewlett-Packard, a library computer who had become a sentient robot ready to experience life to its fullest.
We're not gonna call out B1.1.
I haven't talked about any of their ages.
Well, you should mention them so that we feel too old to be dating any of these characters.
Okay, well, I think Ravi was 23. I think Joy was like 25. Yeah, I don't remember if I mentioned it back in the fall, though I think I did, but I was applying for Big Fellowship. Yes, you did. I remember you being like, I'm working on this. I don't think I'm going to get it. Let's see.
Or an honorable mention for it. Don't get any money, sadly, but the title still goes on my resume, which is nice.
Woo!
That's still great.
Yeah, that's still really awesome.
I mean, getting to put honorable mention from something as big as that is really exciting. Although, I wish you were also getting money.
Dahlia Aquino, 20, a buff blue demon and warmonger who had set her sights on conquering summer next. Damien LeVay, 21, a fearless demon with a taste for destruction and a love of fire. And Milo Belladonna, 23, a Death Reaper doubling as an internet influencer and who is profoundly in love with life and all its earthly pleasures.
Love his aesthetic too.
The bus trip was long, and all of summer could be shaped by the first step well taken. And so it was clear, it all came down to breaking the ice and causing a good impression with the right person.
Your favorite hobby, Sharky?
What's
Saving the world? Raising succulents? Efficient farming? Being popular? Or very anime workouts? It seems we still have some kind of quiz.
I guess so. Thanks. I've really been enjoying your guys' podcast. By the way, the topics you cover are always really interesting. I still need to listen to that.
Yeah, I wish I had more time for podcasts and stuff. Just like I wish I had more time to watch people's streams and consume all of the other media I wanted to consume, and also do all of the other things I want to do.
Speaking of which, did you get Rune Factory 5?
I did. I've played all of about 4 game days so far, because that's all the time I've had. This is my problem.
Saving the world.
What's Mick's favorite hobby?
We don't listen to podcasts either. Efficient farming. That makes sense.
I didn't really watch anyone's streams until we started this channel and then started popping into some people's streams.
You're like, I don't, how, you literally were just like, how does Twitch work? Please explain it to me.
Yeah, it was literally like, what's a VOD?
What's
how
VOD?
How do the emotes work? What's a sub? I don't get it.
It the first like year and a half was explaining.
Hey, please explain Twitch to me. And now I'm like, yeah, I kind of know what's happening with Twitch.
Okay,
kind
Satan, what's your favorite
sometimes.
hobby? Is it crimes?
I think being Satan, I am obligated to say crime. I think I am obligated to say crime.
So much content, so little time.
Be queer, do
Joy?
crimes. Be they do crimes.
Okay.
Should I read Joy?
Go for it.
Fellow hero, I see. I'm glad I won't be saving the world alone this summer, Sharky. Normally I'd have my besties Hope and Faith by my side while we face evildoers, but sadly they didn't come to camp this summer. I guess it's healthy for us to have some breaks from each other sometimes. But still, you should never go defeating evil alone. A world-saving buddy is a very important resource. Miktastic got our Avi.
Ooh, I read transcripts sometimes because it's faster for me than listening. But we literally set up this account to pop in on you 3 every now and then.
Oh, that's so sweet. Wait, hold on. I didn't realize that. That's so sweet of you.
Is that the Ace couple?
Yeah.
There are some very good other Ace streamers as well.
Yes, there are.
We appreciate that we're in your top.
So also, Twitch newbies. Who should read Ravi?
Okay, so wait, let's go over the 6 again. So we are.
It is Joy.
I took Joy. Because I was like, yeah, vibes.
Aravi. Calculester. Dahlia. Damien. And
the Reaper. I want the Reaper.
Skeleboy.
Well,
technically, if we're gonna be accurate, you voiced Damien.
Isn't Damien like son of the devil? Even though I have no children and will never have children who are not cats. Man, I wish I had
all I remember
like that.
All I remember is Damien has 2 dads. That's all I remember.
I think one of them is the devil. I mean, but I want to be the Reaper.
Fine.
Look, my little icon usually has a little Reaper scythe. Not the Halloween version of it, but
that I've had up since Halloween.
I applaud it. I appreciate that. I think also have me is just the Reaper or just the Halloween Lich King version. That should just be the default version, in all honesty.
Mick, would you want me to be a Ravi, or do you want to take a Ravi?
You can be a Ravi.
Nah, efficient farming is my favorite pastime, too. I even wrote this little walkthrough guide on how to do it properly. Oh, right, I forgot the little curse thing talks. Are you sure this walkthrough isn't about actual farming, Ravi? It says step 1 is to scour the fertile soil. Scour for fertile soil. Yeah, I'm sure. That's a super important step in looking for viable monsters to grind. You gotta go where their food source is. And step 2 is plow the fields with a sturdy backhoe? To dig up the mole people you're going to be slaying, duh! So Rune Factory. Mm-hmm. Is this how Rune Factory 5 works?
Maybe. I don't know. I'm not far enough yet.
I
did complete the first festival. I entered the cooking festival, but I wasn't allowed to get, like, a cooking station yet. So instead, I found some food in the dungeons, and I submitted that.
Did you beat 4 on stream? I haven't been able to catch it.
I'm still working on 4.
Really?
It's kind of rough. The ending, or the end zone, is ridiculously scaled.
At least
I still need to finish 4, but I decided to just move on to 5 for now. But 5 feels a little clunky, so I very may well just go back to 4 after a while.
I know I need to go back to 4, but there's too many games.
There is a
That's
boss
my
in
problem.
4 that will one-shot hit you, and I was not for that. I mean, I ended up beating it, but it took me like 2 streams to beat.
Jeez.
Good job beating it.
At least Miktastic already knows what I'm talking about. We should farm for XP together while we're at camp. Leveling up never takes a break. I've been instinctively pressing the button. You can also press it, by the way.
I mean, I realized as soon as I hit crimes, like, oh, I know who this is gonna be.
It's gonna be Damien.
I'm not trying currently to manipulate the results yet. Though I did appreciate the flash of Satan Damien.
Do you want to be Damien, Mick?
Sure, I can be Damien.
Put on your best devilish voice.
What?
Put on your best devilish
I have
voice.
a devilish voice.
Your best attempt at a demon voice. As
Okay,
much
I'll
vocal
try.
fry as you can muster. We tried playing the first Monster Prom once upon a time and honestly didn't love it too much. Didn't know there was a second, but we're happy to have the company, commentary, and fun voices to consume the second one. I feel like Monster Prom is like medium fun. Like, I didn't love it too much, but I'm willing to play it here and there.
And I think it's a little bit more fun when we're doing the stupid voices.
Oh, absolutely.
Because we're adding a little bit of our own character to it.
Yes. And because we have 3 of us today, I wanted a multiplayer thing.
Yeah.
Because I thought that would be more fun. And that means we have more chaos!
Feel free.
Always the chaos.
Alright, I'll try.
We believe in you.
Yes.
Oh man, crimes are the best hobby ever.
I think that's a pretty good demon voice.
Oh yeah, it's so good.
I'm hoping crimes will be one of those hobbies that evolve into a career, if you catch my drift. I mean, if Al Capone and Richard Nixon can do it, why not me, right?
Oof.
Satan, maybe you and I could get into the crime biz together. It's never too early to start thinking about your future.
More chaos and more tangents. Always good. Bring the chaos! Yes, chaos!
We only had 2 weeks left to woo our crushes and conquer their hearts. But as I already said, we were young and unafraid, and we were ready to start.
Also, I just have like a little thing on my screen that says hold escaped key to control remote session constantly, and I don't know how to get rid of it.
That's a good question. Whoa, whoa. So we have we have smarts, boldness, creativity, charm, and fun for our stats. Each place corresponds to a stat. I'm going to go to the camp dome. While you're in the throes of battle at the camp dome, one of your teammates suddenly gets shot by 3 swift arrows. While slowly dying, he asks you to take the +2 charm he had hanging around his neck in a silver locket. It's a family heirloom. He wants you to take it to his father and tell him his son died in battle. While crying, you promise to do so. You'll honor his death. Thing is, later you end up binge-watching 15 episodes of Garfield back-to-back, and you totally forgot about your promise. Oopsies.
That's you, right?
Yeah! Kinda love a summer camp with its own Thunderdome.
Yeah.
Afterwards, you get drafted into a game of Mr. Freeze Tag, where everybody runs from one player who shoots you all with a freeze ray. You find a blessedly quiet, rusted-out car chassis to hide in and settle in for the long haul. Hopefully no one will blow up your spots.
Oh, hey, Sharky. Hope you don't mind if we blow up your spot real quick.
By the way, should we distribute the rest of the characters while we're at it? We still need to fill in,
Dahlia and Calculester.
Yeah.
Mick can take Calculester and I'll take Dahlia.
Sounds good.
You get to put on a robot voice again.
What, you got sick of being robots, Sharky?
I mean, I can be the robot, but I didn't want to throw Mick both to demons.
Fair.
Like...
Unless Mick wants to be.
I'm fine being the robot.
Okay. Good thinking, Damien. We'll be safe in here.
Who said anything about being safe? I just wanted to see if there was any gasoline left in the tank so we could try and blow it up.
Will you stop trying to find gasoline out here? We're enough danger already.
Well, I wouldn't need to keep looking for gasoline if you'd just teach me how to magically make fire with my hands.
Dude, you're a demon. Why don't you know how to do that by default? Like, you're a red demon, no less. You should just know how to do that by default. Why do you need a witch to teach you?
Shush!
For the last time, I'm not teaching you how to make fire with your hands.
Well, at least teach me how to shoot fire out of my mouth then. Come on, I've been good.
Lies. Good? You pushed 3 fairies in front of the freeze ray on the way here.
Yeah, you're welcome.
Whatever. Just try to be quiet. If George the sadistic yeti hears us bickering in here, we're all getting frozen.
Quiet. Got it. Going totally silent. Starting now.
2, 4, 6, 8. Quiet time is really great.
Are you enjoying reprising your old role for a sec?
Everyone loves Scott. What are you talking about?
Yeah. Look how buff and stupid he is. Fuck! Oh wait, sorry. I was just reading the swears for Sharky. Please feel free to swear for yourself.
Fuck.
1s, 2s, 4s, 3s. Don't make noise or you might freeze.
Scott! Scott, hey, can you stop loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray, please?
But I'm not loudly giving away our position to the guy with the freeze ray. Silly? I'm cheering! I don't know how he did his voice before.
Approximately that, I think. I don't know. It's been forever.
It was different. I know for a fact.
As I said, I didn't love the first Monster Prom, but it was fun enough. But we haven't played it in months because
Year.
Love it. Year? Yeah, that sounds about right.
Cheering us straight to Freeze Town, maybe.
Hey, that's not even close to how you pronounce victory. You need my cheering even more than I thought. Here we go. 3, 6, 9, 12. This is far from ideal. Maybe if you can suggest another way for Scott to cheer, he'll stop radically endangering you and your friends. So I can either tell Scott that his cheerleading isn't inspiring Joy and Damien because they're deaf. We need to be respectful and do sign language cheering. Or, instead of cheering, convince Scott to spit such super hot rap lyrics that you all become immune to freezing.
Well, Sharky.
Oh, there's a part of me that wants to do the second one, but if I have to actually do that, I'll hate myself.
Let's see if I can see our stats.
Well, I can see my, yeah, so I have 4 in smarts, 6 in boldness, 6 in creativity, 5 charm, 5 fun. Mick has 4 smarts, 5 boldness, 6 creativity, 5 charm, 4 fun. And Satan has 6 smarts, 5 boldness, 5 creativity, 3 charm, and 5 fun. Wow. Do it!
I'm smart. This
Okay.
No, I just want to see all of our stats for comparison.
I think this might be the this might be
I feel like the latter might be the charm option. Or the fun option or something.
Which
creativity,
one?
Maybe creativity. The latter one might be creativity.
That's what I'm thinking.
Dangerously Sharky.
Yes!
Psst. Are you sure the best way to get Scott to stop loudly cheering is to get him to start loudly rapping?
I like this plan. It's very similar to my original plan.
I mean, setting a car on fire and then doing this, I guess, is close.
Which was?
Set us all on fire so we can't be frozen.
That makes sense.
Suddenly, I like the rapping plan. Are you sure you can do this, Scott?
Of course I am. I have vague memory of doing a rap with Polly one time while we were back at Spooky High. Oh, this should be easy.
Yeah,
Okay.
live dangerously. It's a special occasion.
Here we go. Get ready. Scott Howell, Camp Spooky. Let's do this. Oh!
Oh, boy.
Oh my gosh. Oh,
You have to rap that.
I can't rap it.
You have to rap that.
I should actually go get water. Holy crap, I'm gonna die. Hold on, I actually am gonna fill up my water real quick. Before I do this and destroy my voice.
It's literally one line here. What a fire verse. Not really. But it's supposed to set something on fire. I don't know. Sharky is stalling. I mean, yeah. Of course he is. We told him to live dangerously. Oh,
I
no.
didn't mean to do that.
Oh,
I'm
no.
sorry.
Oh, no. It's okay. I think I kind of remember what the line was.
What happened?
Mick accidentally clicked to the next line, but I think I remember the previous one.
Well, then rap it for me.
Oh, I'm gonna put it in the chat.
Sharky is stalling. Of course I'm stalling. What do you think I'm doing for my life? Yes, I do remember it ended in D's nuts. That is the thing that I do remember, because I'm like, oh, good lord.
I think it was approximately that.
Yo, I'm Scott Howland. I tell you what, you wanna freeze my friend? You gotta freeze these nuts. You're out of your league, and I don't mean maybe. Try to step on me, you get iced baby. Oh my gosh. I can't believe I'm reading this.
No, you're rapping this.
I'm glad my roommate cannot hear this right now.
Should I call her up?
She's in the shower! Jeez, Satan! I've got a dick that's as strong as my sense of smell, and you ain't got a snowflake's chancin'.
Hell.
I'ma wreck you till you feel like a part of you died, like an antique fridge with a child inside, yo. Oh my gosh.
So we're gonna have to... Wait, someone clip that. Someone clip that, please.
Scott certainly has a way with words. Happy...
Certainly.
Happy National Sexuality Day to us indeed. Go for it, Nick.
Oh no.
Dag nabbit. I'm sorry.
No, you're good, you're good. I do. It basically said that George the...
Holy shit, Scott. You rapped so hard, George the Sadistic Yeti set on fire and burnt to ashes.
Yeah.
I have the stream up on the other screen, so I can quickly still use the delay.
Oh, okay.
That's my secret life streaming hack.
Hey,
When I accidentally
take my
click
hand
ahead.
off the mouse.
What? What happened? Sorry, I blacked out for a second, like when there's a full moon.
You did great, Scott. You did great.
Hooray! I love helping. You do too. You scribble down Scott's insane bars for the next time you need to set a Yeti on fire and gain +2 creativity and +1 boldness in the process. Now it's your turn, Mick. So you cannot choose Camp Dome. You get to choose any of the other locations. And it's going to follow the same process. You get a stat increase, and then you have an event where you'll make a choice.
Which may give you a stat increase or a stat
a
decrease if you pick badly.
While you're hiking through the woods, you accidentally step on a pile of leaves covering a massive hole. It was a trap! An evil goblin hunter. Is it a goblin who hunts or someone who hunts goblins? You'll never know! Appears. They were the one who put the trap in there. This is it. You're done. You get ready to embrace death, but the goblin hunter only set the trap to get someone to help them to do their math homework.
At camp?
They'll only let you... Well, the goblin hunter might not be at camp. This could be where they live. They'll only let you leave if you help them. You don't have any other option here. It's a bit boring, but you actually learn some useful calculus. You gain +2 smarts.
Wait, so does Goblin School not have summer vacation, though?
That's a good question. You meet up with Aravi to go hunting. You figure it'll be a zany adventure full of hilarious mishaps, but...
Congrats, you seem to just be, finding Arabi.
We honestly did not expect to end our... by listening to Sharky rap about these nuts while eating a literal feast of garlic bread and cake. But we really can't complain.
Feels right.
Done. Killed the deer in one shot.
Yeah.
I'm good. Tight. Now we can go eat burgers. What? No, skinning, butchering, and dressing the deer carcass is the most important part of the hunt. It's where you get all the loot. Loot, loot, loot. You always with the loot. Aren't I enough loot for you?
This is how she became cursed, isn't it?
It's the necklace I got. Bet. Oh, yep. You're a cursed necklace that always wants burgers. Oh, speaking of burgers, let's go get some. Ravi does her best to ignore her curses burger lust while she steerings up the deer. You're beginning to worry there won't be any wacky opportunities to earn her affection. She nonchalantly skins the deer and cleans its hide. Ugh, why does she have to be so sexily competent at woodcraft?
What is sexily competent at woodcraft?
You know, I'm pretty competent at woodcraft. One might even say sexily competent. But there's one area where I feel like I could stand to approve. Ooh, maybe this is an opportunity you've been looking for. Haravi deftly slices meat off the carcass and packages it for transport. Killing deer is easier than killing monsters. The XP is good, the loot's not bad, but I haven't fully optimized the process. There's just so much of the deer that I don't use, you know? I wish I knew some creative ways to use the rest of the body. Ooh, I have an idea. I know what you could do. If your idea is go get burgers, I don't want to hear it.
No, you turned the deer into a burger.
For your information, it was go get burgers wearing a pair of deer antlers, but go ahead, stifle my creativity. Thank you, I will. What about you, Miktastic? Any brilliant ideas? So many, but if you had to pick just one. You said spine is the craziest straw, or the ethical, sustainable option, plant the deer's kidneys to grow more deer. So, both of these will correspond to 2 stats. The thing is, you have to basically guess/figure out which stat it goes along to. The higher the stat, all of them have like you have to hit a minimum level to pass it, or you fail. And you're basically trying to pick the better options corresponding to your stats.
So right now, your only stat that's low is fun.
Yeah, so you basically don't want to pick the fun option.
If there is one.
Which I don't think either of these... Well, use its spine might be...
Crazy straw could be fun.
Or it could be creativity.
Yeah.
I'll pick the bottom one then.
I mean, you should pick whatever you want.
Yeah, you can pick whichever you want. Because that could be...
I'm pro chaos.
Yeah, you can pick whichever one you want.
Sometimes I pick the thing that I'm going to fail at. Just
creativity. I don't think that's how new deer are made, Miktastic. The classic unlimited deer trick.
Yeah. Classic. Listen to Magic. They know.
I don't think that's how deer are made, Miktastic. Says the one whose best idea was, go eat burgers while cosplaying. Let's plant some kidneys. You don't have to be told twice. Planting kidneys is kind of your thing. In no time at all, you've buried the organs, watered, and fertilized them. Are we playing, it's not Forget-Me-Not.
It is Forget-Me-Not,
I think. Are we playing that? Moments later, 2 slick, veiny deer paw their way out of the ground, fully grown. They look around wildly. Sick, free kills! Haravi shoots both deer dead, strings up their corpses, skins them, and buries their kidneys. Soon 4 bewildered deer have sprouted in their place. Ha! I'll teach you to get bored, take this! Haravi kills all 4 deer and does the same to them. Holy
shit!
I'm getting so much XP! I've heard people talk about farming kills, but I had no idea they meant it so literally. Again, is this what Rune Factory is? Is there an unlimited deer trick in Rune Factory?
Well, you just don't destroy the gate. I was telling you the other day, right? Because there's the little like glowy gate thing where monsters come out of. Same as Rune Factory 4. And
yeah.
Pretty early on, I got a pair of clippers from a woolly.
Oh yeah.
So I just sat there farming woolies.
Really vibing with whatever Ravi has going on.
Yeah.
Man, what a life hack! Haven't had this much fun since I found that infinite rare candy! Nothing can stop Ravi's bloodlust now. The newborn deer gaze at you in horror as their short, terrifying lives come to an end one after another. You must feel bad about this mass slaughter you've instigated, but hey, you're not trying to...
Fuck.
The deer. Hex makes burgers from the remains. You gain +2 fun and +1 charm.
Oh, congratulations, you have a 666 now.
Wow, almost all the stats are 6, which is pretty nice.
Yeah.
Nice.
I'm like, I'm not sure you're trying to fuck Aravi either. I think.
You're trying to go to the meteor shower with Aravi.
Unless they're using that as an opportunity to fuck, but like, what? Why? I just want to watch the meteor shower, okay? I expect the meteor shower to be very pretty. Alright, I have the lake, the manor, or Scout HQ.
Yes.
You know, I love a haunted manor. Let's go.
That day, you explore the haunted manor's basement, only to find it has a sub-basement. The sub-basement is full of haunted chairs and a staircase to a sub-basement. The sub-basement is a haunted wine cellar.
That's just that.
The sub-basement is a haunted nightclub for ghosts who don't like wine. They serve haunted spirits. Oh!
Is this Boyfriend Dungeon?
Yes, this is actually we're secretly playing Boyfriend Dungeon. The sub-basement to the 10th power is a subway. You eat a foot-long Reuben and continue your travels. You eventually check a walkthrough and find out the haunted manor can spawn an infinite amount of sub-basements. You only make it as far as the 89th level, which is a Dom sub leather room. You gain +2 boldness from the horrors you witness there.
Great.
You faintly hear what sounds like classical music and murmured whispering, par for the course at the HM, but then you hear a familiar anime scream.
Oh hey, it's these two again, and Dahlia.
At least we all get voices.
We do. It's probably actually really lucky that we don't have a dupe with one person not having a voice.
Feel free, Mick.
Gah, you're all idiots. We can't open our concert with the Forgotten Tomb song. They're not cool at all. That's why they've been forgotten.
It looks like your friends are in a room surrounded by Victorian ghosts having a party, and your friends look pretty freaked. Are they scared of ghosts?
I'm like, damn, this situation sounds vibes. Vibes as hell. What? No, not at all. We have literal classmates who are ghosts, Satan. You may remember that Damien, Dahlia, and I are all in a screamo band called Ventagram. What, Venn diagram? It's pretty fun. Shrieking semi-coherently into a microphone is actually a good way for me to relieve stress.
Oh, now how should Dahlia sound?
Buff?
How does one sound buff?
Scott?
No, Scott is dumb.
Scott is buff and dumb.
Yes, he's himbo.
So Dahlia is like Scott, but like maybe a teensy bit more feminine and less well-intentioned, maybe.
Problem is, bleh, 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 bleh.
Yes, just use that voice.
Bleh, 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 bleh,
Matches
bleh,
it
bleh.
perfectly.
I should just talking blah blah blah.
No, the high-pitched one.
Blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I should talk like this. I sound like a little gnome.
Perfect for Dahlia. Totally.
Is Dahlia a gnome?
Go ahead. She's a very tall gnome, maybe. Who's also a demon.
I think you want to kill my voice.
Look, you could be Nemo.
Fine, I'll do the high pitch. Happy?
Whatever you want it to be. I'm just spitballing because you're like, how should her voice sound?
It will not sound like the actual voice actor, or yeah, voice actor, voice actress.
Actual VA.
Yeah. Problem is, this Victorian ghost hired us for their annual temporary return from purgatory party here in the haunted manor. We can't decide what to open with.
This is going to make or break the entire concert. The opening number is pretty great. The only song anyone will be sober enough to listen to.
You can't help but inquire about the logic of spirits from the 1800s hearing a screamo band for their concerts.
Well, I don't think that they always liked screamo, but being condemned to an eternity of purgatorial torture tends to affect your aesthetic tastes.
It would.
Yeah, have some fucking compassion, noob.
Yeah. Dang this voice. Anyway, back to business. I agree with Damien. No Forgotten Tomb cover. The best screamo cover is obviously Dangerous Women by Ariana Grande.
I just want to say I really appreciate this voice. Dahlia, just because you scream the lyrics to Ariana Grande songs doesn't make them screamo.
Agreed, let's do Your Makeup is Terrible by Alaska Thunderfuck. At least 6 of the words in that song are like my entire vocabulary.
Neither of you know what you're talking about. I'm the lead singer, damn it. I get to decide what songs we do.
Ugh, fuck this conversation. I'm setting the amp on fire.
Damien, no, it's a rental!
You better solve this argument before the ghosts get sick of your...
It.
And start doing Victorian ghost things, like throwing vases and huffing opium. What song should your friends open the concert with? The best song to open with is an anime opening, and the best anime opening is without a doubt A Cruel Angel's Thesis from Evangelion. Victorian ghosts are called that because they love Victoria Adams, aka Posh Spice. You should do a screamo cover of Wannabe.
What options? Wow.
I don't know.
Also, give me one moment, and I think because we're at the option point, it shouldn't fuck anything up. It just, the hold escape key to control remote session is literally covering some of the text. It's driving me nuts.
Oh, okay. Mick, I hope you're having fun.
Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun.
Okay, it's gone.
Cool.
Also, while Evangelion was not one of my favorite animes by any means, that's a pretty good anime opening song. And also, if you're gonna sing to a bunch of ghosts that have been in purgatory, I feel like A Cruel Angel's Thesis is just a really good title.
Not so creative, though.
But I have a 5.
I guess it wanted a 6.
Well, oh well.
Yes, that's an awesome idea. Nothing gets me hyped to crush my enemies like an anime opening, especially the opening of Evangelion.
Well, I'm not sure either I don't think the other two were probably smarts or boldness, so, I was fucked anyway. If it needed a 6.
Yeah, if it needed a 6, yeah.
Never thought I'd say this, but I'm with Dahlia on this one. Evangelion fucks hard.
Guys, A Cruel Angel's Thesis isn't a screamo song.
Who cares? There are giant fighting robots in Evangelion, Joy! Giant fighting robots!
I don't care about the robots. We aren't covering an anime opening at a screamo concert for Victorian ghosts. That's just ridiculous.
Grr, fuck you then. We'll do it without you if we have to, right, Dahlia?
Yes! Is this what it feels like to be on the other side of a mutiny? Wow, I've never felt so alive!
Has it occurred to anyone that I am the only one here who can speak fluent Japanese? Neither of you are going to be able to sing the song. But you don't have to speak fluent Japanese to memorize Japanese lyrics. You just have to be really determined. Or not know what the fuck you're saying and just memorize. Because that's what I used to do.
It doesn't matter. The power of anime will be on our side.
I definitely used to sing Hikari in Japanese rather than simple. Like, I didn't know what I was saying, but I knew the words, so that was good enough. You don't have to understand what you're singing, Joy. The power of anime hardly provides the equivalent of an extensive language course in an admittedly difficult language.
Too late. Damien and Dahlia open the concert with a Cruel Angel's thesis, both babbling in what they apparently think sounds like Japanese.
I should have known you'd fuck this up.
I knew that only my leadership skills were capable of keeping Damien and Dahlia's egos contained and preventing this whole band thing from crashing and burning. I'm out.
Joy is not wrong. The pseudo-Asian babbling is kind of offensive, so the rest of the concert is cancelled and replaced by a workshop on understanding the importance of cultural sensitivity.
I mean, also good.
Moreover, Evangelion reminded ghosts that they didn't become angels when they died and are instead doomed to roam eternally through purgatory. Oof.
Are you supposed to become an angel when you die? I thought
No.
you just die and, like, live in heaven.
Yes.
Maybe the angels are your neighbors.
Well, so...
Maybe they're the mayors or something.
There are people who... There are, like, groups who are like, no, you totally become angels when you... after you die, like, if you're good enough of a person, and that's not how it works. But there are people who believe it.
Oh, by that logic, when I die, I will in fact become a demon as I so desire.
But your name will not be Satan.
That's fine. The Satan name comes from you. Wanting to be a demon comes from me.
All in all, it's a terrible concert. You get blamed for that since the weeb nonsense was your idea. You lose -2 smarts and -1 fun.
Ouch. But I was so smart. Now I'm not.
Let's trade places. Everybody choose an object. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking.
Royce made me perform Kill This Left by Blackpink at my local drag singing competition before the pandemic. Didn't know I could rap in Korean but I sure figured it out. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, what did you say, Mick?
Like, pretty good song.
Oh, I was just saying I don't know what they mean about choosing the objects.
Okay, so basically how this works, if it's like the last game.
It's probably going to be like the last game.
You choose some random object, and then they will rank you depending on how that object scores on some kind of judgment.
And usually that judgment is like the other player judgment. Or some other random thing. Like, it's not...
Yeah.
Like,
how sharp is it or something?
Yeah.
But everyone has to choose the object so that everyone's choice is locked in before we find out what the criteria is.
Yes. So, like, I could literally just say, like, webcam as my object. And that's my object that criteria is based on. You know what I'm saying?
Does Hellfire qualify as an object?
I'm going to say no.
Oh.
Because I don't think fire itself counts as an object. And it's just fire from hell. So feel free to... I'm going to stick with webcam.
Does Kirby count as an object?
I'm gonna let Sharky decide because that's gonna determine my next answer. So, in the interest of neutrality, I'm gonna say
I would
Sharky
say
gets
a Kirby game, but not Kirby as a character. So you could say, like, Kirby in the Forgotten Land.
Kirby!
Because Kirby is a character, technically not an object. Unless you're talking about a Kirby amiibo.
Sure, let's go with
more
that.
general thing, like a dragon.
Satan?
Yes.
Want to slap you?
It's International Asexuality Day. I feel like I should choose a dragon.
Just choose cake.
So pink, so round. A friend.
Just
Kirby plushie.
Just choose cake.
Okay. I choose my double-headed dragon plushie. Is that better?
Yes. Okay. So then
Still spiky. Wait, so what's mixed choice?
Yep.
I'm going with Kirby Amiibo.
Kirby Amiibo, a dragon, double-headed dragon plushie, and a webcam.
And a webcam, yes. A fellow camper with whom you share a tent has brought 20 of this object. Player orders decided based on how unsettled you'll feel about sharing the tent with this person. Start debating now.
But it's actually... well, I think that actually all three of those are unsettling.
I would be more unsettled with person who brought 20 webcams than 20 dragon plushes.
20 double-headed black dragon plushes that have spikes on them.
Yeah, that sounds just adorable.
But 20 of them makes like a wall of them. Terrified of the person who would bring multiple webcams. I also think that 20 Kirby amiibos is a little unsettling in a very different way.
Oh, that is very unsettling in a very different way. So we can choose who we want to rank, or we can pick random to just randomly rank. Mick, do you have any opinions on which is more unsettling?
I will say that before you said that Kirby's not allowed, my option was going to be God.
So 20 gods.
I was taking a drink of water, Satan. Why does it always happen when I'm taking a drink?
Because you decide that when it's quiet is when you're going to take a drink, and you should know better. The moment I started talking, you should just stop.
Okay. Nick, do you have any, to you, which is more unsettling of the three?
I would say webcams.
20 gods, behold! A polytheistic religion.
Yeah, I would probably say 20 webcams is probably the most unsettling, though. Because...
I'm gonna die, and there's a not insignificant chance that it will be filmed.
Exactly.
It's like, on one hand, oh yeah, but it also depends how they set it up. Because on the other hand, I can imagine some influencers having like 20 webcams.
20 though? I could see like a few cameras or something, but 20?
I mean, I would say that if I were a cooking streamer, I would want a minimum of 3.
Okay, but 20 is a little overkill.
One for a face.
One for over
one
the
for
food.
Chopping board. One for the frying pan. Probably another like further out for the whole station. That's like 4 at least.
Okay,
so
but
it depends.
But what would you use 20?
If you have a really complex cooking station.
That's not... No.
Maybe you want to aim the camera inside of the blender and also...
But again, you would use like an actual camera for that, not webcams.
Maybe they're a very early streamer on a low budget. Maybe they're a very advanced streamer on a low budget, okay? You don't know. Is there even an internet connection since it's specifically webcams?
Like,
Maybe they just like tinkering with webcams, because at 20 webcams, I'm kind of like, maybe your hobby is just constructing and deconstructing webcams for, like, hardware engineering. If you're bringing 20 webcams for a cooking stream, you'd better be on the goddamn Food Networkers. Maybe they are, Magic, you don't know.
Okay.
But I will allow Sharky to take first for that.
Okay, which is more unsettling? 20 Kirby amiibos or 20 plushes?
In my opinion, Kirby's.
Honestly, not sure. I don't know what's unsettling about Kirby, but I guess 20 Kirbys would be kind of strange.
Well, 20 Kirby amiibos specifically.
What are they doing at camp that they need 20 Kirby amiibos?
I mean, that's...
Why are you buying
fair.
20 Kirby amiibos? You need like
These are-
one.
I want to be
Yeah,
fascinated.
that's true.
Well, no, some people have 2, one to use and one to have boxed because they're like that.
Okay, so 20.
Yeah, but 20.
Although I suppose at that point, maybe they're selling the Kirby amiibos.
Oh, yeah, scalpers.
In which case, that's less unsettling and more just punchable.
I'm oddly fascinated by the person bringing 20 webcams to camp. I need to know their story.
In my mind, I have now settled on, no, the person is actually just like a hardware expert who like invents webcams as a hobby. And so they're just some of their creations. And they like dismantle webcams as a hobby sometimes and recreate new ones and better ones.
Yeah, I mean, if it's
that's the story I've decided on. Also, we're an hour in, and this is still round 1 ending.
Yeah, I know. This is gonna be interesting.
Kirby amiibos, the eyes are lifeless.
That is true.
Alright, well, I voted Kirby. Magic is voting Kirby.
Make you have a solid, do you have an opinion on what you would choose?
I'll vote for Kirby too.
Is more unsettling? So then it would be Satan. Whoop.
No, it should be Nick.
Oh, yeah.
Nick is the one who said Kirby's.
That's true. Then Satan.
Amiibo Kirby chubby bunny around the family. Oh no. That is absolutely a choking hazard.
I'll go to the lake.
Which actually means that we're just retaining the same play order.
Long game. That day at the lake,
if we have that long of a game, I'm just saying, I'm gonna have to run off for a sec because I need to, like, get my laundry.
That day at the lake, you start a super soaker fight that turns into an all-out war. The enemy team manages to capture the northern section of the lake, but you take a few of their members hostage and learn their empire's weaknesses. You lead a full-scale infiltration. Thousands of soldiers get totally soaked, trademark. It's a bloodbath. After several hours, the enemy team surrenders, and you get +2 fun from the peace treaty. Yay! Afterwards, you're hanging out with your #1 summer crush, Joy. It's National Fondly Reminisce upon your past day, so she's slipping through the pics on her phone with you.
Hell yeah.
This was back from season 3, right after we beat that mutant spider. Faith looks so cute in this one. And look at that awesome Fleetwood Mac t-shirt I'm wearing. That t-shirt was so cool. It was vintage from the 78 tour. Stevie Nicks blessed it herself. Whatever happened to that shirt? Did I sacrifice it to the goddess or something? Oh, wait! I remember exactly where I left it. Fuck.
Oh no. Joy makes a mysterious phone call. She starts asking about the Fleetwood Mac t-shirt, but the person on the other end of the line is obviously not being chill about it.
Listen, Axarax, I know things ended badly between us, but can you please just give me back my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt? I specifically remember leaving it in your evil lair. I know you know which t-shirt I'm talking about. I didn't leave multiple t-shirts in your lair. No, there's definitely no need to discuss it in person. Do not portal here.
Suddenly, a magical portal opens. An objectively sexy centipede person emerges. They are giving off palpably villainous vibes.
Okay, but is it an asexually sexy?
I mean, you could see Axarax on the screen.
My conclusion is no.
Who wants to be Axarax?
I just want to point out that Axarax's fingers here, this finger, is a lot shorter than that finger. What the fuck?
Don't ask questions.
I'm asking questions.
Who wants to voice Axarax?
Well, I already have Joyce, so it's probably between you two.
Do you have an
Who
opinion,
wants to be
Mick?
a sexy centipede?
I do not have an opinion.
All right, heads
I
or
just
tails?
don't know what a centipede would sound like.
Neither
Heads
do
or
I.
tails, you two?
I choose
One
head.
of you. You choose heads?
Yes.
All right. Hey, Google, flip a coin.
And Google says...
Google says, which device would you like me to answer on? Come on, give me the actual answer. Tails.
Okay.
All you, Mick.
Don't you love our streams where we force you to make silly voices?
Yes.
In the Windy City?
I'm just forever stuck on the delane of knowing that Chicago is known as the Windy City, not for the wind, but for the windbag politicians.
Oh, is that actually why?
Apparently.
Huh!
Apparently that's the reason, and I love it. But I also kind of hate it, but I no longer live in Chicago, so I love it. Also, based on the line, Mick, I would assume that... What is it? Axarax?
Axarax,
Just
yeah.
sounds sleazy as fuck.
I don't know if I have a sleazy voice, but I can try.
Try your best.
This stream is always about trying your best and failing, but doing it anyway.
You just think of the sleaziest person or character you can think of, and just sound like them. Sharky, for you, that's what'd you call him? Douchebag friend.
Oh,
Not really a friend anymore. That's just a douchebag.
A douchebag.
For you, that's the sleaziest person I think you know. Maybe. I don't know. Actually, I don't know all the people you know. But I assume that might be the sleaziest.
All right, I guess I'm ready now.
Go
Good
for
luck.
it.
Joy, baby, I've come to speak with you in person, just like you wanted me to. You look as lovely as that day I wrapped you in my bug silk.
Oh, Axarax, I specifically said that I did not want to talk to you in person. You're doing that thing again where you gaslight me into spending time with you, which is bullshit. Ugh. Sharky, meet my ex, Axarax. They're a magically ill centipede person I defeated back in Season 3. I know they look hot, but don't let your guard down. They mind-controlled everyone in Philadelphia and tried to make all the citizens jump into a pit of centipede venom.
Was it before or after the Eagles won the Super Bowl?
I don't know how many seasons have there been. I ask as though I know how many
I don't know.
all seasons there have been. Which I definitely do not know the answer to, but I do have Google for that.
Oh, you make me sound so evil, Joy. But that's all in the past now, gorgeous. We should focus on the present. And this very important t-shirt debacle. Why don't we ditch this third wheel? You and I can go out for coffee and talk it over. Or perhaps we can enjoy a romantic dinner.
Do any restaurants around serve pre-shoot aphids is the rest of the line. That got skipped. Drax, if I go get one coffee with you, do you promise to immediately hand over the shirt? Show me the shirt right now, before I waste my time.
Oh yes, let me check inside my carapace. Oops, silly me. Looks like I forgot to bring the shirt. Guess we'll have to keep hanging out until my portal spell recharges.
I told you so many times that I'm not okay with us hanging out because we always end up getting back together. It's a toxic cycle. But fuck it, I really want that t-shirt.
Axarax is stressing out your potential thick goth girlfriend. Unacceptable! Get that Fleetwood Mac t-shirt for Joy by any means necessary. Set up a black market exclusively for buying and selling Joy's belongings. You'll trade for the t-shirt. Call the police and send out an Amber Alert for the t-shirt. Axarax can't hide from the power of a vigilant community. I'm doing the top one.
A cab.
You're going to make Joy's dreams come true. through the dark powers of supply and demand. You get to work right away on your illegal joy-themed black markets. A few hours later, the black market is up and running. Literally everything on sale was once owned or touched by Joy. It's super
Fucking creepy.
disturbingly, it's also pretty popular. Turns out the Coven has some dedicated fans, and lots of magical beings want gently used witch items. Come get Joy's genuine authentic spell herbs found in her trash, screams one creepy salesman. Also got Joy's chapstick that she lost on a road trip. Buy or trade.
This dark market is heaven on earth for a joy connoisseur such as myself. I'm certain there shall be some merchandise I'm quite interested in acquiring. Luckily, I've got some very valuable joy paraphernalia. I didn't want to let go of this Fleetwood Mac t-shirt so soon, but if I see something that really catches my eye, mwahaha.
Yes, Exorax showed up just like you planned. You give the signal and the cops bust the place. They arrest everyone in sight for being a creep.
No, you all misunderstand. I'm not a creep. I am just a humble human centipede. You can always trust a human centipede.
The police send the creeps to creep jail and confiscate the items to return to Joy. The cops also tell Joy what a good job you did, which was nice of them.
It's being nice. What? Holy shit, this is amazing. Sharky, you got all of my stuff back. Look, there's my first spell book, and that chapstick I lost in Faith's car on the road trip episode. And, oh my god, it's my Fleetwood Mac t-shirt! Here it is! Yes, I can feel Stevie's powerful witch blessing radiating over me. Thanks a lot, Sharky. You were super chill about my very clingy centipede person X. You're pretty great, huh?
The mayor awards you +3 smarts as a reward for your outstanding work on Operation Black Market Creep Raid. Also, you made Joy super happy. Yay!
So many choices.
That day, the Monster Scouts hike around the camp, cleaning up litter to respect nature and stuff. Nobody but Coach gives a
Damn.
about picking up trash, but it does quickly become a contest to find the coolest garbage. Some find used condoms, others find weirdly shaped fruit. You somehow find a Rembrandt. It's an original. The mystery of how the Rembrandt ended up there will go on to trigger the most epic adventure you will go on during this summer, but it won't happen on screen. But you still gain +2 creativity just by looking at it. So magnificent. So creative.
Wow.
After that, you head to the lake with Hex and Aravi. Aravi's testing out her new Zora armor, and you're helping Hex chug as much lake water as possible.
This is so awesome, you guys. I can breathe underwater and do a whirlpool attack. Gods, I'm so glad I spent 200,000 rupees on these greaves.
Million.
Or 200 million rupees on these greaves. Sorry, my mouth was full of lake water. I was trying to say...
Yeah, this is fun as shit!
Lake time with Miktastic!
Fucking...
Classic vibes!
Suddenly, y'all hear a weird voice calling out to you from across the lake. Hail, adventurers, heed my message. You look over and see a messenger emerging from the trees. He's holding a leather scroll and he looks super stressed out.
Huh? That messenger looks familiar. I swear I recognize him. Maybe someone I cursed in the past?
Adventurer Aravi, Adventurer Hex, Adventurer Miktastic. I have searched for many moons to deliver.
Yeah. You've got an important message for us, life or death, blah, 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 blah. We know the deal. Give me the scroll, noob.
The messenger gives Aravi the scroll, but right afterward he collapses onto the ground. He appears to be dead.
Psst, Should have had a stamina potion, am I right? Anyway, let's look at the looks like the scroll says, venture to the northern wood, bring the scroll, the ring of sustenance awaits you. You guys, this scroll has main quest energy. It's kind of weird, but I bet this is an invitation to a
No pass.
dungeon. Ooh, I can smell the loot already. Holy
Shit.
hold everything! I just realized why I recognize this messenger. He's an actor! I saw him on TV in a commercial for that new bagel place that's opening up around here. Then, if he's an actor, that can only mean the Ring of Sussex is the new bagel star! Ravi, that scroll is a
No pass.
guerrilla marketing advertisement. Yes! No, it's definitely a dungeon invite. Not everything is about bagels, Hex. The Ring of Sustenance is a super dumb name for a bagel store.
I would absolutely go to a bagel store that's named the Ring of Sustenance.
Psst, not everything is about
Motherfucking.
dungeons, little Miss Dungeon Liker. You know what, Hex? I do like dungeons and I'm not ashamed of it, you grain fart cloud. My shorts, you...
Loser ass, tsundere ass, RPG ass, nasty smelling ass, full inventory ass, Koopa Troopa looking ass bitch.
Oh,
Hell.
yeah, you've been waiting for Hex and Ravi to have an argument so you could support one of them in a heroic gesture of romantic friendship. Pick a side! Hex is right, I just found that Messenger's IMDb page. His name is Todd Zombiehead and he's defo an actor. Ravi's right, that's no actor and I can prove it by hurling his corpse into the sea! Nice! Miktastic, I think that messenger is an actor, so I don't think he's actually dead. Probably wouldn't be super chill to throw. Gonna be filing that insult from X into my vocab.
Same.
Did you say the
But I'm like, wait, I feel so ripped off. That was so bold, but it was a 5. But earlier my 5 failed.
I don't know. Did you say that?
It's okay. I'm just cursed.
Did you say that?
I did, and so did the game itself.
Fantastic! Let's hurl this corpse into the sea!
Ravi is very psyched about your corpse hurling idea. You three drag the corpse to a nearby cliff overlooking the majestic stormy ocean.
There are some big waves. Kind of makes you think about how small and insignificant we all are, am I right? Psych! The ocean can eat my
Ass. Has a bagel now, somehow.
And a hat.
And a hat. Or maybe it's a donut. Donuts are good.
Shut up, Hex! Okay, Miktastic, time to hurl. I'm thinking we do a classic dead or alive test. We toss it in, and if it floats, it was a corpse. And if it doesn't float, then, we get all the experience points for killing the messenger. It's a win-win. God, I can't believe I have to put down my pizza roll, blasted goldfish, and be the
Fucking.
voice of reason here. Hate the voice of reason. It's not a vibe.
Really isn't.
But
Holy shit!
this makes 0 sense, Ravi. We got totally distracted. Even if you prove this guy's actually dead, that doesn't help us figure out the scrolls. Oh my god, just let me throw this corpse into the ocean. I know it doesn't help us that much, but I really want to toss him. I've been throwing a body off a cliff in like 2 whole months. You know what? Do it. Get that man back to Mother Ocean. Yes. Okay, Miktastic, here we go. 3, 2, 1, hurl.
You throw the messenger into the ocean. His body hits the water and makes a huge splash. You all have a big laugh about it and high-five each other.
See, this totally proves my point. Throwing corpses into the sea kicks.
Ass.
I still think I'm right about the bagel shop, but I'll admit that splash was dope. Now let's blindly follow the scroll to the northern woods.
Fuck yeah.
And you're coming too, Miktastic. Officially making you our third-party member for this quest. I know you're only level 3, but don't worry. I'll keep you safe while we're in that dungeon. Just stay close to me, okay? You didn't... Did that give you points?
Wait, someone let go of the mouse.
It gave creativity. No, it
For
gave...
the initial going there.
Oh, I guess you might need to go to the woods in the next turn.
What? For
Mick.
Bolt?
No, for Mick. Because
No,
they
I'm
said
saying for Bolt or what?
No, because it said to go to the northern woods.
Oh.
It might be a thing where they want you to do specific actions, so like do it like a quest line.
I see. Also, I realize now, like, oh, okay, it shows you now.
Oh, it does.
Which area gives you what stat? I hadn't realized that.
I didn't either. That's nice.
That's good to know. Unfortunate. Or wait, no. Woods has not been claimed yet, so I can get my smarts back. Oh, wait. Someone look where the mouse went. Okay. Yeah. So fun is the lake.
I took fun. Yeah.
Woods is
Smarts. The manor is boldness.
Creativity is
the scout HQ.
Yeah. Charm is the
Camp Dome.
Camp. Fun is the manor. Or not manor.
Boldness.
Boldness is the manor.
Yeah.
Well, I'm low on a lot of traits because that last one fucked me over.
Yeah, you're
Which I'm still just like, wow, I had a 5 and it wasn't enough.
I don't know.
But rip. This is why I'm like, I didn't love the first game. Because I just have an unlucky streak. Oh, wait, but we also get to see the progression of the thingies.
Okay, so it looks like there's a campfire thing where we get the, like, lunch. We get some drinks, and then we do 2 more choices, and then it's the end.
The meteor shower, yeah.
Yeah.
I think so. Something like that. Well, I would like to be smart again at least. Or... someone needs to let go of the mouse, please. If it's not your turn. Charm's my worst.
Charm is your worst.
So I guess I should probably say fuck it, we're going for brains.
That day, while hiking through the woods, you find a tree with the words J plus S forever carved on it. Aww. Then on another tree, you find J's a liar and a cheating hoe. That's less cute. Then on yet another tree, you find S, I know you banged like 12 people abroad in Europe. Don't dish what you can't take. On the last tree, S doxes J. Turns out J lives on 7889 plus 2 Smarts Lane. Boy, you sure can learn a lot from trees. You and Milo have found Damien and followed Damien into the woods to catch his favorite wild beast.
Oh my god, we finally get a Milo scene.
Wildfire, come out, wherever you are.
We've been searching for hours, Damien. If we haven't lured the wildfire out yet, I don't think we ever will. Not without a lighter and some gasoline.
No, I already told you. It's not wildfire if I light it myself. That's tame fire.
I think you mean arson.
Whatever. Let's just head back to camp. I don't want to say I'm lost because I've never lost, but let's just say I have no idea which direction camp is in.
What doesn't kill you makes you stronger.
Hey, sometimes you have to lose your way to find your way. Not all who wander are lost. 2 roads diverged in a wood, and we took the road with better selfie potential.
Fuck all that. I'm just going to use this compass I picked off a corpse no one can prove I murdered.
Thank God I lied about this being a good thing. If we don't get back to camp before my Trail Mix review live stream, I might as well delete my account.
We're fucking lost.
Wait, what? What bullshit is this? This broken-ass compass only points north. Camp is to the east. Point east, compass east. You dumb fuckboot. Point east.
Food is also a great new word to add to my vocabulary.
You expect Milo to at least try to help out, but they're just filming Damien's hissy fit from a safe distance. Looks like it's up to you to find east. Follow your heart, like rip it out of your chest and ask it which way is east. Or use the wisdom of crowds. Everyone point where you think east is, and then we average it out.
You know, I feel like this might be bold.
Bold? Yeah?
Just maybe. Also,
Open
just like
heart
rip your heart out of
surgery.
your chest. Ideal.
Open heart surgery, more like open my heart to scalpels and blood. And I'm just excited, okay?
Don't worry. If anything goes wrong, I'll be right here for you. I mean in a professional capacity, not emotionally. I'll reap your soul if you die, is what I'm saying.
Not reassuring, but you'll do literally anything to impress your friends. So you casually cut your own heart out of your chest. No big deal. You hold your throbbing, beating heart in your hand as the world starts to go black around you. Then suddenly,
Magnificent.
Guess my services aren't needed here after all. Way to go, Satan.
Fucking metal.
Sick. Right after you pulled your heart out, this pterodactyl swooped down and it stole your heart. So Milo and I chased it all through the woods.
I played a pterodactyl mating sound through my Dino Horny app, but when the pterodactyl finally did drop the heart, it was into an active volcano.
Dino Horny app!
Uh-huh. Dino Horny app, I guess.
So I grabbed the lava-proof surfboard I always carry in case of emergencies and did some gnarly aerials in the lava's A-frame. Cowabunga. But then this larva shark came.
What? The
Dino Horny app.
Magic.
This
The
goes
Horny app for dinos.
This goes on for a long time. Like, a shockingly long time. Like, it's amazing you survived that long with your heart outside your body long time.
When we finally got your heart back from the Prince of Monaco, we opened it up and saw the GPS you'd hidden inside.
Right. Your emergency aortal GPS. You knew there was a reason you ripped out one of your vital organs this misadventure.
Followed the GPS back to camp, and Damien said we should at least try to put your heart back in your body before I reaped your soul. And now here we are.
Thanks for saving us from that shitty, broken-ass north-pointing compass. Plan to keep us lost forever, Satan.
Oh, you're a pro.
And the way you cracked open your own chest, really fucking metal.
You're killing it.
Picture time, smile and say, I ripped out my heart like that was a perfectly normal solution to not knowing how to calculate east using the knowledge of where north is.
You do, and you stand by those choices, just as Damien and Milo are standing by you as you recover from your impromptu surgery. Thank goodness you have 2 attractive cat mates and +2 charm and +1 fun to help you convalesce.
Oh good, I've averaged back out.
Do you want to just do random? To make it a little bit faster?
Everybody choose an animal. No, I want to choose an animal. Happy International Ace Day. Lexi. Obviously, 2 of our animals are already chosen because I'm a bat and you're a shark. Mick, choose an animal.
Oh, okay.
Platypus.
Ooh.
Player order is decided based on how plausible it would be for you to convince a pack of those animals to make you their pack leader. Start debating now.
Okay, I'm last. I'm last here.
Platypi or bats as the easier to convince to make their pack leader.
Platypi are poisonous.
Yes, and? I think platypus would be the easiest to convince. Magic votes platypus.
Mick, do you have an opinion?
I mean, aren't bats generally fond of people?
There's
Or-
nothing going on
I don't
behind a
know.
platypus's eyes. I feel like that, well, that could either make it easier or harder to convince a platypus. And a whole group of them.
Yeah, I don't know. Are bats actually, like, fond of people?
I feel like it's just more common for bats to be in places where people also are, maybe. Like, I don't know where to find a wild platypus.
Australia?
Maybe? I don't know.
I think it's Australia. Because
Well,
they're poisonous to go along with everything in Australia is deadly, I believe.
you know what? There's
Yeah, I'm
this
pretty sure
magical
it's
thing called
Australia.
Google.
Australia, Eastern Australia, including Tasmania.
Freezing snows of Tasmania. So, oh, hi, Malik. Here to confirm that it is indeed Australia. I mean, bats are more likely to carry rabies, so I don't know if you'd want to be their leader. Actually, I wonder if platypi carry rabies. I'm gonna look this up.
I'm gonna say bat, then platypus, then shark.
Sure. Let's go with that, just because none of the three of us, at least, are in Australia, so that would make it quite hard,
And
possibility-wise.
Shark will just kill me.
Well, more than that, as their pack leader, you'd probably need to be able to breathe underwater. Locking it in. It's nighttime of week 1.
So there's Mothman, Damien and Aravi, Calculester and Dahlia, Joy and Milo.
There's only one correct option here.
Not Mothman?
I want to hang out with the people who are vibes. Which is to say that, like, Joy, appearance-wise, is vibes. But the other one is
So you're
personality vibes.
You're gonna voice yourself. Twice. You happen upon Joy, groveling in front of Milo. You're pretty sure you've never seen Joy grovel before. It's kind of unsettling. Ooh, fascinating. Beyond the fact that rabies is just straight up not found in Australia, the body temperature of the platypus would be too low for rabies to take hold.
It's fascinating. Thank you, Magic.
Wait, rabies isn't in Australia?
Also fascinating. No, I am not groveling. I am posing a dignified query to Milo that just so happens to be performed on my hands and knees. Anyway, Milo, please help me out here. I'm in the middle of a quick summer adventure that is just important enough to justify a full episode arc. And I really need to consult my dead ally, Rabaru. She's the only one who knows how to solve Univertica's 8th eye puzzle. Can you just raise her spirit and... I'm sorry, Joy. I would really love to help with whatever you just said, but I'm terribly busy right now with important Reaper business. Really? Because it looks to me like you're just browsing Etsy for a new cloak. Which is important business. My uniform must be somber, yet trendy. I can't afford to go out of fashion. I'd lose all my credibility. But the fate of monsterkind depends on taking down Univertica. I really need your help, Milo. Don't you want to save the world? Is taking down this Univertica really equivalent to saving the world, though? I mean, everyone can make a difference no matter how small their actions. Yeah, platypus are very strange and so genetically different from basically all other creatures. But just look at everything Univertica's already destroyed. At least 2 urban outfitters have been demolished by her nefarious plans, and she has her sights set on flattening the Smoothie King on 3rd Street. Well, Urban Outfitters steals art from artists on the internet, so I'm actually okay with demolishing that. Well, I've always been more of a Jamba Juice person myself, so I think I'll pass. Damn.
Joy's fighting Univertica again. This season of the cover must be slow. Clearly, one of your friends is in the right here. It just so happens to be the one you're trying to bone. You settled the disagreement. You could turn this into a whole thing, raise Robbery Spirit into a live Q&A, or Joy Milo can consult the dead for you if you support them on Patreon. Friendship is never excused to work for free.
I'm not really trying to bone either one of them.
There is a similar
But I do believe that you should support your friends financially if you're asking them for work.
There is a virus similar to rabies, but not the rabies found elsewhere, apparently. The more you know, and all that.
Anyway, so Mick, later I'm gonna ask you how much I should pay you for that commission. Thanks. Ooh, Satan makes a good point. I didn't know you condoned playing the friend card to get free labor, Joy. What? No, I don't. I may be the leader, but me, Faith, and Hope each equally split up the rewards we receive for our world-saving coven work. See, I hear you. But actions speak louder than words. Unless you don't value my help as much as you value the other witches. No, not at all. Your work is totally just as valid and important as theirs. It's just that, I figured the whole repayment of saving the world would be to a reaper? But saving the world doesn't put avocado toast on the table. We indie seancers and necromancers need to pay our rent too, you know.
My goddess.
Fine, you got me. I'll become a patron. How's $5 a month sound? Well, of course I'll be grateful for whatever you pay, darling. But $5 will only get you to the bronze tier. Bronze tier patrons get early access to my selfies and a merch discount. But my platinum patrons get a chance at a full spirit raising once a month and a limited edition Milo sweatband. Fine, here's the pledge money. Can you raise Rabaroo now? Oh, didn't you read the terms and conditions? I can only do so many seances. My time is precious. So I limit it to 3 spirit consultations for 3 patrons chosen at red. And it looks like this month's winners are Milo Crackhead 45, X Ghost Fetishist X, and Joy Johnson Jojima. Wait, that's John Joyjima Joe. My bad.
The world is at risk again.
What? No fair. The world is at stake here, and I'm your friend. Can't you make an exception for me?
Life closes one door.
That wouldn't be very fair, would it? All of my followers are my friends. I can't play favorites just because your seance would prevent countless deaths. Also, again, he's a reaper. That's more work for him, which I would think makes more money.
You will get this show canceled.
Whatever, this has been a waste of my time. I'll just bribe Polly with some distilled spirits to talk to Rabaroo for me. Thanks for nothing. Well, it's just you and me, spirit, Satan, darling. Oh, and ex-ghost fetishist X's spirit he wants raised. What can I do for you, my darling patron? Oh. It looks like he wants the ghost of a leather daddy dom from 1865. I don't, feel quite comfortable doing that.
Never stop being
You know, Satan, since that slot is open, perhaps you'd like me to raise a spirit for you? I don't mind bending the rules for someone such as yourself.
Nice. You request the spirit of the Marquis de Lafayette, history's greatest wingman. He does not disappoint.
Do we have cushions for the logs, or?
Ooh, who does Mick want to hang out with?
Or want to voice. Alright.
You find Aravi scribbling in her trusty notebook. Damien is peeking not so inconspicuously at her from beyond a big rock that's right next to her face.
I'll be right back, but you two keep going, because I don't have any voices here. Just swears.
Boop, 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 boop. Are you having fun, Mick?
Yeah, are you having fun?
Oh, this has been a blast. I'm always fun for some, whatever this craziness is.
Mm-hmm. So what does Mothman do? Is that
I
kinda
don't
I don't
know.
be with anybody option?
I don't know. They sometimes, I know in the first game they had NPCs that you could talk to, and like the NPCs had their own like little quest lines. Like Aravi and Joy were NPCs. Like they weren't like dateable options, but like they had their own like whole quest lines going on and everything. So I'm guessing Mothman is one of them. I've played this for a total of 40 minutes before today. Oh, you can feel free to continue whenever you want.
Damien, stop trying to peek. I told you to go away.
You need to learn from the pros.
I can't see you, and that means you can't see me either. I'm invisible.
No. Oh no.
What?
That just brought me back to web series where one of the characters is like, I can't see you, so you can't see me.
Do you not understand object permanence or something?
Mothman like to count counselor? I don't know. Yeah, feel free to.
Object what? Sounds like nerd shit. Can I just read your fucking notebook already?
I said no. It's private.
But you let Hex read it.
I do not let Hex do anything. Hex wreaks chaos wherever they see fit. I just kind of have to roll with it. Right, you are, girl. Speaking of which, I'm bored. Seems like a good time for an unhappy, embarrassing accident curse.
Just then, a totally unrelated gust of wind blows through and rips the notebook out of Aravi's hands. It falls open on the ground and reveals a bunch of doodles of a buff leather-clad girl stabbing a wimpy-looking red stick figure.
Are these plans to murder me? You said this was your therapy journal.
It is. I find these drawings to be very therapeutic. But they aren't murder plans. They're, ancient hieroglyphs. Hieroglyphics that I've been studying. Hex, tell 'em. Sorry, I zoomed out. Did Damien see the murder plans yet? I said they weren't murder plans. Everybody leave me alone.
Aravi could easily deny this for Satan. Enter Satan curse here. Ever. She has advantage on deception checks. You need to settle this argument. So are they murder plans or not? So one side is siding with Damien, and you get points for Damien. One is siding with Aravi, and you get points for Aravi, basically.
So which one is siding with the Ravi?
If I had to guess, it's the bottom one because you're telling Damien to chill out. But I could be wrong. Yep.
You do? You really want to murder me? I don't know what to say.
Violence and murderous intent is my and Aravi's thing.
Ooh, I smell a murder triangle. This is better than The Bachelor.
You about your Aravi murder notebook. She paged through it slowly, her eyes sparkling.
Wow, this is so dedicated. Or detailed. You've correctly listed all of the poisons I'm weak to. My favorite romantic locales to be caught unarmed and unaware. You've even drawn a cute chibi art of us knife fighting each other. You must really care a lot about murdering me.
So Miktastic is way overthinking their approach. Down in hell, we just meet up for a night, put a bullet in each other's head, ghost each other literally because we're dead.
Have you no honor? Clearly Miktastic is a respectful assassin, unlike you. They know how important it is to use proper protection when murdering, and at least have the decency to get to know me before putting a hit on me. I'd like to see you put your money where your mouth is, Miktastic. I doubt you can murder me, but you could surely try.
She cackles and runs off, probably to plot some attacks on you. Can't believe you just got murder consent from Aravi. That's the most consent she's ever given you. Score. Always get consent. Always. I'm gonna talk to Mothman.
Hi there, Sharky. Thank you for joining me on my log. Would you say that we are friends?
Sure, why not?
Wonderful. Why don't we do some friendship things while we're sitting by the fire together, then?
What, like eat a platter of cheese, do anger management courses, or summon a dog spirit like your other friends often do by the campfire? No, look at Mothman's little wrist.
What?
No, that sounds insane. Is that what you guys do while you sit out here by myself? I was thinking we could initiate our friendship with something a bit tamer, like spreading lies and subterfuge about people in the form of juicy gossip. Well, considering Damien is just going around stabbing all the other logs, that does sound like the most fun campfire side activity right now. Let's gossip.
Don't tell Satan.
Oh.
Incredible! The more I learn about my fellow catmates, the more confused and afraid I am. I'd better spread this gossip around so everyone else knows just how absurd the world we live in is.
Did I miss him? Sorry.
No, nothing.
Nothing, you say.
I just talked to Mothman, don't worry.
What does that mean?
Like tossing a breadcrumb to a flock of ravenous pigeons, your friends immediately devour and circulate your rumor.
Wow.
Who wants to be this person?
Oh shit, did you hear that Satan was in a gang? Yeah, I'm serious. The gang was allegedly super wimpy. They called themselves the Sublime Crocodiles. I heard that Satan met the leader, Sublime Mike the Were-Crocodile, at a seedy dive bar on the outskirts of town. Satan saw Sublime Mike's gang tattoo of a seagull eating a dragon, and started asking Mike all about the gang. Sublime Mike wasn't just gonna let Satan join on the spot, however. There were apparently some pretty rigorous challenges to overcome first. Satan had to befriend a cop, donate 2 gallons of blood, and even run a red light. I don't do any of those things. I'm not allowed to donate blood because I don't have high enough iron. And I'm not about to befriend a cop. And I don't drive, which makes it very hard to run a red light. None of that stuff compared to the final challenge. Satan had to fight Sublime Mike himself using only an origami knife. Satan won the battle and they were in the gang for a long time. Almost 2 whole weeks! They eventually left though, because they realized they were too lame for that crowd. But if you ever see Satan's seagull tattoo, now you know what it's for. Weird, huh?
Satan's new gang reputation cost them -4 creativity. Ooh, I'm sorry!
Ouch. Wow. Way to pick on me while I was gone.
I didn't know it'd be that bad! Oh, okay. We'll take a gamble, because we can't use skills.
While sharing controller.
That weekend, you visit your good pal Juan. He knows a good thing or two about getting wasted.
Well, who is Mothman?
I was Mothman.
Well, that seems to me like mix-up then.
Alright. Bueno. Look who's here. I was just experimenting with these drinks here. I was about to throw them away, but I have a feeling you're reckless enough to give them a try, right? What about this one?
Same.
quite
Sangria.
appealing, right? Don't know if I drink that, but the real question is, will you? I also have this mystery box because at this point, who knows what you drink?
So, Satan, you get to choose between the sangria or the box.
I'm really curious about this box, but I do like sangria, especially when it's being infused with a literal human heart
Oh,
inside.
I didn't even see that initially.
That was from the image earlier.
Yeah,
And
it
so
is.
I feel like I'm obligated to choose the jug that apparently has my own heart because I earlier ripped out my own heart. Also because I have a glass of wine right now.
Of course you do.
Yeah, I finished one earlier, so I poured myself another one while I ran to get laundry. But I'm glad there was no
totally.
holdup on me while I
testing
was
your
gone.
common sense. And you passed. Your prize is the drink you chose.
Ooh, Cosmo.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
Ooh, Mick,
I
are you
also
gonna...
really like the aesthetics of this Cosmo.
Oh, it's so good.
Ace in space! Ace in space! We're gonna skip ahead on those because it's the same. Dark and stormy.
What do you say? Will you take the drink of the day? Or would you prefer the mystery box?
The box.
On you, Sharky.
Smoke bomb!
Sake bomb.
Oh. Sake bomb!
Mystery box. So bold of you. Hope you're happy with it. No refunds.
Sangria.
The delicious sangria, a Mediterranean concoction with a lot of heart.
Yeah.
If my calculations are correct, it should imbue you with the joie de vivre and the charm of the Mediterranean people.
You know, it said negative for creativity, and I'm down at 1. But at least I'm charming now.
You are incredibly charming.
You idiot, that's not a drink, it's a sake bomb.
Yeah, technically sake bomb's a drink. But it's beer, so you know.
Before it explodes.
You do, but being the good Samaritan that you are, you throw it at your friends. The explosion is so big, it swaps all your friends' stats randomly.
Oh no.
You're
Oh no, my smarts!
You're creative but not smart anymore!
My smarts!
Yes!
That's not what I thought it meant by swapping randomly, but okay.
Yeah, that's not what I thought it meant either.
The Cosmopolitan received its name because it disrupts the very core of the cosmos. Thanks to it, any stat effect is now doubled for you, for better or for worse.
Oh wow, that's actually pretty good.
I would like to just observe that Mick still has a 666 in their
Yes.
stats right now.
Yes.
Sharky technically kind of has a 777, but they're not consecutive.
I could use a drink.
Hope you can stomach that. Happy trails.
So basically
Well,
the skills is choosing.
everybody chooses celebrity. Say your choice out loud to the other players before clicking. I claim Yasmin Benoit. Sorry.
I don't know any celebrities.
Sure you do. Who voices Roxas again? Well, no, I'll do this. I'll allow Mick to steal Yasmin from me if they choose. But otherwise, I'm claiming Yasmin. It is International
Yeah,
Asexuality
Yasmin.
Day.
Does Ace Dad count as a celebrity?
I'd take it. I'd call that. Yeah.
Hey,
Sure.
well, I call Ace dead.
In fact, Sharky, your claim should be ace couple.
Sure.
Just both of them.
Sure. I literally cannot.
You have a pretty nice podcast.
I need to sit down and listen.
I need to read because the reading's going to be faster than listening.
How many scout badges do you think that celebrity would have? Order goes from most badges to least badges.
Start debating now.
2 people, twice the badges.
Huh?
2 people, twice the badges.
This is true. Well, I'll let. You're absolutely not celebrities. Well, we're calling you celebrities because I'm gonna go right now and check how many Twitter followers you have, because that's the real
1,892.
93 when I clicked it.
Oh,
See?
mine says 92.
See?
Yeah.
Totally celebrities.
Except for maybe Courtney.
I will allow the ace couple, since they're here, to determine how many scout badges you think you would have.
I still say twice the amount of people, though.
Well, I mean, between the two of them, Courtney has actually been recognized on the street and fangirled over for her work pre-ace couple.
Wow.
That's pretty cool.
That
See,
is awesome.
at least one of you is totally a celebrity because you've been recognized on the street.
I'd be terrified if I was recognized on the street.
But I would like to. I'm actually curious between the two of you, like, how many scout badges do you think each of you would have? I'm like, I know. Well, I don't know how many scout badges we think Ace Dad would have. Or Yasmin.
I feel like dads tend to be very good at campy things.
Yeah, like,
Maybe.
probably could totally have lots of scout badges.
Yeah, very
I
much
feel
could.
like, at least based on when I was a Girl Scout, there's a lot of, like, trying out different kinds of activities. So aside from camping, there's, like, all the other random activities. It's weird sometimes, not gonna lie. Courtney was actually a Girl Scout to me too! High five, fellow Girl Scouts! And so, like, part of it is doing a wide range of different things. Although, I guess I would say that, not that there is anything wrong with being a lingerie model, but that among scout organizations, a lingerie model may not be welcome. We're really versatile. So I think I'm last purely on the basis of scout organizations would probably be at least, like, a little bit discriminatory at some point.
Yeah.
Over, like, just Yasmin being a lingerie model, if we're speaking realistically, even though that's not deserved. Because at the same time, like, I think she has a master's degree, if I remember right.
Jeez.
But, you know. Oh no, underwear! Not family friendly, so I feel like a scout organization probably would not accept that, unfortunately.
So are we going back to the original order of Sharky, Mick, Satan?
That's what it's sounding like. Because Courtney was a Girl Scout for real, which means I feel like if you were actually a scout, then you get, like, at least 10 times as many points towards scout badges. Because those are real.
Those are real. Okay.
We can make up badge numbers, but dancing, singing, instruments, cooking, baking, fencing, hair work, software, woodworking, zookeeping. I think I had a bowling one at some point. Yeah, here's the thing. Like, I had, I think, like, a math one, a bowling one. I had all sorts of, like, weird badges. I think there might have been, like, a friendship bracelet making one or something. Like, who knows?
You decide to get your tarot cards read while you're in the haunted manor. The wicked old lady who offers you the service said it'd be fun.
It is fun.
The first card she flips over shows a photorealistic drawing of you flying on a hang glider directly into power lines.
Acting, improv, horseback riding. See, yeah.
Jeez.
Like, Girl Scouts badges were very random.
Is that good, you ask the psychic? She wordlessly puts her cards away and vanishes into the darkness. It's probably fine. You gain +2 boldness and a fun new phobia.
It's fine, you are already afraid of heights, so I don't think you were going hang gliding anyway.
True. You're enjoying a romantic afternoon picnic with Joy. You made sure that everything here was vegan, including the picnic basket and the blankets.
Gotta say, Sharky, this is pretty impressive. I didn't know you could weave a blanket out of tofu fibers, but... Wait, fuck, did it just start raining?
Sudden, inexplicable rain. Impossible. Hellroker promised it would be sunny today. Despite Elle's prediction, a menacing storm rolls in. And a bolt
There are a ton of them. A lot of them are very hobbyish. Yeah, exactly.
And a bolt of lightning strikes down 2 feet in front of you. It's pretty scary. But the sexy, villainous, magical warlock-ess that steps out of the lightning is even scarier.
I think if I remember right, I had, like, a Girl Scout badge for sewing, and one of the requirements was that you yourself sew the badge onto your vest.
Wow.
Because otherwise it was usually the parents who did it. And so now I'm like, yes, I'm very good at sewing patches onto my denim jackets because I have to practice from fucking Girl Scout badges.
One time, Carney pulled a knife on her and she pulled out a bigger one.
You know what? You are amazing and a hero, and I
You think
admire
that's a
you
knife?
a lot.
This is a knife.
Yeah.
Who wants to be the lightning villainess? Or
That's
warlock
amazing, and I
ass?
give you all of my respect. Damn.
Does Satan also want to be the warlock ass?
Goals. I am again already Joy.
Joy, my old flame, my most powerful nemesis. Just seeing you fills me with lust and with blinding rage. Whoa! Whoop!
Ooh, I also accidentally pulled a sword on a couple of Mormons once. Like, okay, but can I be your friend? You're so cool.
You pulled a sword on Mormons?
Hmm?
Said you pulled a sword on Mormons?
I like that you just had a sword to accidentally pull, apparently.
Oh, I mean, there's actually a place in Canada that ships to the U.S. that like makes metal replica of like games and movies.
Accident was the coolest accident. Like, wait,
Makes their
I really need to read through these transcripts because you seemed like the coolest person ever. Shit.
they make a replica of game and movie weapons. So like Buster Sword, the
Yes.
Master Sword and stuff like that. And I'm like,
There was a shop here when you visited that sold keyblades and other like video game weapons. Remember?
well, these are metal versions.
I'm pretty sure those were also metal.
Most of them aren't. Like, I don't know about the shop there.
Okay, but that was like a knife shop in general that also happened to have weapons on the walls.
But I was like, man, I wish I spent money on buying
I don't
one
know
of
if
those.
they bought them from the company you're talking about.
Yeah, they could
but
be.
I'm like, I'm not that impressed.
No, I was going to say, like, that'd be fun to get. I'll tell you the whole story.
we can be friends and I'll tell you the whole story sometime. Yeah! Yes, please.
Line?
Wait, I've invited you all to the Discord before,
Yeah,
right? I
yeah.
think.
Yeah, I think like
they're in there.
Courtney's.
Yeah, Courtney's in here.
Yeah, Courtney's in there.
Yeah!
Line.
Sorry, I'm just fangirling now. Oh, goddess. Sharky, this is Salome, my ex-girlfriend. Salome, what are you doing here? We broke up ages ago, and I already defeated you in the season 5 finale. Not to be confused with Axer who I dated and broke up with and defeated in the season 3 finale.
Huh, that's all lube under the bridge. I was stalking your bikini pics on Insta yesterday and I saw a pic of Xrax's feed. You were hanging out with that bug-faced buffoon.
I did not realize that this was Scott Pilgrim against the 7 Evil Exes.
I guess it's against the seven evil exes now. Oh no.
Is Joy Ramona?
Yes, at this point.
At this rate.
Oh, that makes me Scott.
If you're going after Joy, I guess, yeah.
I'm filled with horny jealousy. Joy, if you wanted to have crazy, hot, looped up, rebound sex with an ex-lover, why didn't you call me? We were electric together, honey.
Holy shit, it's none of your business, but I was not having rebound sex with Axe or X. As usual, you were completely blinded by your own thirstiness, I say to a bunch of aloes.
Oh, well, if you're not in the mood for rebound sex, we can have any kind of sex you want. Makeup sex, hate sex, break from doing your taxes sex, a break from doing your taxes sex, anything you want as long as it's sex.
I wonder when you do your taxes.
Yeah, please.
And maybe without the break from doing your taxes sex. That actually sounds horribly distracting. I don't know if I'm doing my taxes. I kind of just want to get it done. Girl Scout troop was hardcore. Two became teen moms. One joined the Crips, and then one grew up to be Courtney. Damn! I'm like, wow. Mine kind of fell apart because a bunch of people quit when they were in high school, which was a shame. Because I remember that the prerequisite to a bunch of, like, international trips was to have a bunch of high schoolers, but I was 2 years ahead of everyone else in that troop, unfortunately. And so everyone else dropped for the most part when they hit high school, so we didn't have enough people for an actual troop anymore. And so I had stuck around, and I didn't even get my international trip out of it. And then one of them, I think, decided that she had been, like, too dweeby and became a cheerleader and started suddenly getting into, like, glittery makeup and stuff. Which, nothing against glittery makeup. I just think that too many girls feel like that's the way to become popular and cool in high school and stuff, and feel more pressured to be, like, that preppy kind of character so that they can be popular, because media tells us that the goal of every girl should be to be popular. And I'm just like, okay. Like, I think she had been a percussionist in school band. And then I think she quit band and joined cheerleading and stuff, and suddenly was really into, like, glittery makeups and stuff. And, like, all the power to her if that's genuinely what she liked, but I'm not sure it was. It just seems like that's the thing a lot of people do to become popular.
Do what you like, don't do what you think will make you popular.
Yeah. Like, I mean, once high school is over, none of that shit matters anywhere. Even in high school, that shit only matters so much.
I don't even remember.
Listen, Salome, I'll admit that we had pretty insane sexual chemistry, but I called it off for a reason. It always gets too messy, too fast. And also, you're evil! Remember when you dressed up in that leather harness to distract me, and your poisonous mist spell killed, like, 180 people? Yeah, I've gotta pass on this.
What a disappointment. I didn't want to do this, but I have no choice. I'm forced to use my evil weapon of seduction. Prepare yourself for this foot massage coupon. You gave me some romantic coupons on our anniversary, and I've saved them all this time. Now I'm redeeming this coupon to completion.
Got bribed by the cheer coach to join the cheer squad in high school because they needed my choreography and dance skills. It was awful. I was simultaneously in a metal band and a breakdance crew. See,
this sounds like
I did some breakdancing when I was in high school, but, like, I didn't have a crew. And now, as an adult, I'm like, damn, I want a metal band, and you've just done all of this. Damn.
This sounds like a more interesting life than I will ever lead.
I was just like, this is so impressive. You're the coolest person ever. Shit. Like, I don't know what age you are, but I want to be you when I grow up. Never mind that I'm technically a fully fledged adult, but, you know, it's fine. Everything is fine. I cannot believe that I have to explain this to you, but romantic coupons are not legally valid, especially after our breakup. Duh. Super duper duh. This is why I get the most badges, wink.
Ridiculous.
Yeah.
There's no expiration date on this coupon. But I suppose I can be reasonable. I have a whole collection of coupons here. How about a trade-in?
I just want to point out that she has literally in her Sprite a free foot massage ticket in her hand.
Yeah. That's a coupon she pulled out.
Yeah, they legitimately drew her holding one.
Yes. They spent the money on that to create that asset.
Yep.
We could redeem this gastric cleaning coupon from my doctor, or this coupon for a free Brazilian wax, or this coupon for one free sexual yogurt experience from Yogurtland.
This cannot be for real.
These coupons are definitely bullshit, but picking one is probably the fastest way to get Salome to leave us alone. Sharky, which coupon should I pick?
Help Joy vanish her evil ex-girlfriend by choosing the least horny coupon.
I
Fortune favors the bold. Choose the ask me any question and I will answer truthfully coupon. Pick the right leg coupon. It's the last coupon we need to form the legendary Exodia coupon.
You have to do. You know what you have to do.
Oh, it's the funniest, sir.
You're having fun. Exodia? What the fuck are you talking about, Sharky? Please tell me you're not confusing anime with real life again. No, Joy, that was me earlier.
Before Joy can finish, you grab the right leg coupon from Salome. You pull out the coupons your grandpa left you. You've got the heart of the cards. Nothing can stop you. You draw the 4 legendary Exodia coupons. You finally have them. All the 5 pieces of Exodia. But really, weirdly, nothing happens. Like, literally, nothing happens at all. Uh-oh. Ha! Were you actually trying to summon the legendary god of all the monsters, Exodia? That's just sad, honey. Take a look at the fine print, babe. This is just a right leg coupon. It's not a Exodia's right leg coupon. Also, Exodia is a fictional character from Yu-Gi-Oh! This coupon can be redeemed for one right leg, though. I got it ages ago from this cute little judge I met in Utah. I was torturing him to death, and he offered me his right leg in exchange for mercy. I thought it was a good deal, but I didn't want to carry a leg around with me. Long story short, this right leg coupon is legally binding in all 50 states.
Hell yeah.
So, the person could just run away to another country.
Yes.
Oh my goddess. Typical Salome. You know, when you're not being super horny, you're actually kind of great.
It has been a while since I've had a non-foreplay conversation. Maybe we could go grab a drink and catch up a bit, like old friends?
Against my better judgment, but I'd love to.
I should have picked a bold icon option. Let's get out of here, honey. And Sharky, since you chose the right leg coupon, you owe me your right leg. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Snowmay tosses you a dull knife and takes off with joy. You're left with the horrible task of sawing off your own leg. It hurts super bad, and you can't stop thinking about Joy having fun with her ex-girlfriend right now. You are filled with horny jealousy.
Really?
You're so upset that you accidentally saw off your left leg instead of your right leg.
Fuck.
Salome returns a few hours later. You're only halfway through sawing off your right leg, but you're so pathetic that she takes pity on you and lets you keep your legs. You go to the leg doctor and get your legs sewn back on. It hurts like a...
Motherfucker.
The procedure cost you -3 boldness. You really made some bad choices, huh?
Okay, but if boldness is the only thing a surgery like that costs you, I'd call that a pretty good deal in the US at least.
That is true. I think if you go to the woods, extra stuff will happen.
Really, you're all so sweet. Thank you. I'll stop stealing attention with my bizarre life stories now. No! Please! More! All the cool life stories!
They just need to bring you on that podcast and just swap stories.
I don't have that many cool stories, I don't think.
That day, you get lost hiking in the woods. You use the stars, aka nature's compass, to get back to the camp.
I just have, like, weird stories of getting hit on in, like, Japan. Because the guy thought he was protecting me from the white other exchange student. and the time that I got hit on by a bartender for 3 or 2 hours straight. I have stupid bullshit stories like that. They're not like fun, bizarre life stories. They're just like, oh, God, why?
The stars actually teach you all sorts of things, like how one of the stars in Orion's belt is actually a nebula. The stars also teach you Italian, the quadratic formula, the true meaning of friendship.
Wow, impressive.
Wow, the stars sure are smart. They give you +2 smarts.
Wow. Nick is so smart now.
A few hours later, you are adventuring with Aravi and Hex. You all followed the scroll from that messenger, and now you're deep in the northern woods.
The continuation.
Yep, the continuation. Are you ready, Mick, for the continuation?
I am.
Let's go! You've already found several environmental puzzles and a few cryptic clues. With each solved puzzle, you draw closer to the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance. Strangely, all of the puzzles and clues so far have been vaguely bagel-themed.
Whoa! Once I rearranged these glowing stones to spell locks, a scroll appeared.
Damn.
This is some
So bass.
Gorilla Bagel Shop marketing. This promo slaps! For the last time, Hex, these clues are leading us to a dungeon, not a...
Bagel store.
So obvious. Ugh. You'll see when we get there. What does the scroll say? Psst, whatever, bagel hater. This scroll says you're near the end of your quest. Triumphant adventurers. Walk 2 miles to the north. The ring awaits you there. Wow.
I just like really want a bagel now. Damn.
Finally. We solved these annoying intro puzzles, and now we get to dive headfirst into some sweet, sweet dunge. Gods, I hope it's multi-leveled with a super complicated layout.
So it's a bagel shop, but like
A
boyfriend dungeon
a
style.
boyfriend dungeon bagel shop.
Totes! But just in case it ends up being a bagel shop, I should prep first. Gotta make sure my patented cream cheese utility belt is full of maximum flavors.
Also really sad that I don't have bread right now, and I don't have bread on hand to make garlic bread because I'm not having cake tonight, I think. That's also really sad. Though I do have cookies.
I ate ice cream.
The cake.
I was gonna make a cake today, but then I realized I had to do my laundry, taxes, and sign some documents in addition to streaming and making dinner tonight. So I don't think cake making is happening.
Gross. But also, yeah, we should get ready. Should head back to my stash and optimize my inventory. I'm all short range, high damage right now, if you know what I mean.
Oh, and Drabble writing. I owe some people Drabbles from our 1-year anniversary of our side blog on Demons.
Ravi puts a bag over your head and leads you to her nearest fully stocked weapon stash. She starts reviewing her inventory.
Okay, just gotta pack enough for a full dungeon run. Let's go with 20 green potions for healing, 20 red potions for mana, 400 apples in case I need a quick +5 health. I'll need all 120 different types of crafting materials. Dungeons are unpredictable. You never know when a mini-boss is going to be weak against Iridium Core.
You know, I think when Joy was saying, are you confusing anime with real life again? She was actually talking to Arabi through us.
And then I have my weapons. As of now, I've got 8 swords and 14 crossbows equipped, each with slightly different attack and range stats. They're all 100% necessary.
I've had multiple all-nighters preparing for International Asexuality Day, so we didn't have time to make cake. But not gonna lie, we definitely placed an Instacart order today for cake and garlic bread and nothing else.
Red potions for mana? Everyone knows red is the color of the health.
And green
Yeah.
or blue is for mana.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This feels like I'm playing, Aravi is just like, me playing Final Fantasy.
Actually, you guys' International Asexuality Day thing is super cool. Which I would also like to join if I had the time. But everyone else should join it. Did you see what it was?
I saw, but I don't remember.
Okay, I'm gonna pull it up because I think it's a really good initiative to share with everybody. It is. I'm gonna just find the actual technical title of it. With some scrolling and some more scrolling. Oh, here it is. This Wednesday, April 6th, is International Asexuality Day, and we have a big announcement. It is no secret and should come as no surprise that there is a racism issue in the ASPEC community. This is unacceptable, and we must all do better. We're launching a community project for ASPECs committed to anti-racism, ACAR. We want to continue conversations about systemic racism in our community, even when it's not trending on Twitter, and without placing the burden of educational/emotional labor on BIPOC, especially Black ASPECs. Systems are made of people, and the systems will not change until the people do. Therefore, the goal of this project is for white ASPECs, as well as biracial, multiracial, and POC who hold white privilege to look inward and dig deep to analyze our place within white supremacy, how we do and have done harm to BIPOC, and identify the areas where we've been failing to show up. This project is heavily inspired by the book Me and White Supremacy by Layla Saad, and we hope all ACAR participants will join us in reading it and journaling along. And they're doing a giveaway of that book.
That's really cool.
Yeah. It's super cool. I'm like, yeah, that's a great initiative. Congrats on launching it.
Yeah.
See, I was just like, wow. Y'all are so impressive. It's so cool.
All we do is read things in stupid voices.
Read things badly in stupid voices and stumble over our own tongues.
Yeah, I know I do. What about you?
I said hour. Do you think I don't? I just recover from it faster.
I go blah, blah, blah.
Mm-hmm.
Or apparently scat.
Just restart and then just say blah at the end.
Ravi, hoarders my hoarding addiction called. They want their absurd collection of useless back. Okay, one last store inventory spot open. Ooh, I know. I'll take the Axe of Golden Demise. I looted off a Lightning Warlock mini-boss last week. Ravi, you know we share inventory space, and I need that slot. Planning to get covered in schmear, so I've got to take my package of 200 paper napkins. Napkins? They're a complete waste of inventory space. We're going to be fighting to survive in that dungeon, okay? Don't have time for your snack food nonsense.
Yes, we have a Discord for people to journal in their own time. We're going to have monthly video book club meetings. It's a lot of work, but if enough people commit, it will be worth it.
Ooh,
yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, my work actually has a diversity and inclusion book club thing because my job has to do with books. Unfortunately, it's always the exact same people who tend to join, and half the time people have not finished the reading, so then they just don't really want to participate and then just kind of drop off and it kind of falls apart. But that's also because it's pretty badly finished. So I hope yours goes much better than that. And that's really exciting.
Yeah.
And I would join if not for the workbook club, because that's the place where I have to join so that I solely can show up and be like, guys, trauma and mental health is in fact diversity and inclusion. Because that's a thing I've had to tell them. Because there was a mental health topic month, and they were like, one person was like, I don't really consider mental health to be a D&I topic. And I'm like, we just spent the past hour talking about trauma. What do you mean? What do you mean? This is clearly disability at this point. What are you talking about? Why are you like this? And so I guess I have to opt for yelling at my coworkers. Because at least then I know their names and I can yell at them direct. Some people just don't get it. Yeah, I mean, the person who said it was really well intentioned, but it's such a intentions don't do a lot if you're not taking the time and energy to think through it. She read that book. We literally spent 45 minutes straight talking about trauma and coping mechanisms and types of therapy and stuff because we were reading the body keeps the score. And then afterwards it was like, oh, I'd like feedback on the diversity and inclusion book club thing. And that person's answer was, I don't consider mental health, because that was the topic of a bunch of diversity and inclusion initiatives that month. I don't really think of mental health as like a diversity topic, and I'm just like, I don't know how else to tell you that we literally just spent 40 minutes talking about trauma and mental health as disability. I don't know any other way of telling you that that is in fact diversity and inclusion. But I was also the only person in that discussion who related at all to that book and was like, oh fuck, it's me, versus everyone else being like, oh, I guess it teaches me how to better handle people with trauma. And I was just like, oh god.
This is why you should be going to therapy.
Yes, but I also need the people who aren't going to therapy and don't necessarily need therapy to like understand that some people need therapy and that's okay, and that is in fact disability, and not just self-care is drinking wine and taking a bubble bath.
I mean, yes, also that.
I'm like, I drink a lot of wine. I wouldn't call that self-care. I call that self-medication.
So when are you starting therapy?
When I find the time in between the 100 other things I need to do to look into getting therapy.
Okay, but therapy is like really important and you should like prioritize that.
Okay, but responsibilities.
I don't think the travel is more important than the therapy.
It kind of is though.
I
Because
don't...
people are like waiting on that.
Yeah, but like, it's not though, because your mental health should come first.
It's fine, I'm just losing my mind. Everything is fine.
Everyone yell at Satan.
You can all yell at me, but unfortunately, I am not actually that succumbable to peer pressure.
Dude, you take up like 99% of the inventory space. You can give me one slot. Where did you learn how to share the toilet school?
Therapy is cool if you can afford it and have the right profession.
Yeah,
yes.
Also that, yeah.
I look over myself fine. I am functionally depressed. It's fine. Everything is fine.
Having the right professional is extremely important, and also having the funds to do it is incredibly important.
Yes. Funds I can afford. The right professional is where I'm like, this is going to take so much time to like research and try to find in my area. All right, which therapists are not going to be like, asexuality, we need to medicate that. That's not normal.
I don't feel like I can yell at Satan when I myself have continued to put off therapy. Magic, you also should be working.
Magic? Don't let hypocrisy stop you. I also tell you to get therapy. I can be a hypocrite and care about friends. Exactly. Do you know how long I yelled at Sharky to get therapy before he started going, even though I did not get a therapist in that entire time frame?
Uh-huh. For like half a year or more.
I'm pretty sure I yelled at you for at least a year and a half.
Yeah, probably. But now I'm going to therapy. I've actually been going to therapy for over a year.
Uh-huh. Congratulations. I have to, like, sit down and find the time to, like, do the research on therapists that I can, like...
For me, it was sadly easy because it was, like, the only place in my area that was accepting new people.
I mean, it's this, sorry, is that if the only place in your area is aphobic,
yeah,
you're almost better off not going in a way, because the therapist who doesn't respect your identity and invalidates you is gonna do probably just as much damage as whatever you're going there to fix.
Yep. Like when I went to...
It's lucky and works out that it's not the case with the therapist you ended up with, but I would not rely on something like that, right?
Yeah. It's like the when I went to go see the counselor at college.
Yes.
Who basically was like, are you sure you're not saying that you're ace because of your ex-girlfriend and what she did to you?
On one hand, that's also still valid, and on the other hand, that's not you, and on the other hand, fuck you,
That's
counselor. That was the same counseling center that victim blamed me for
Yep.
being in the living room at the same time, putting on shoes to leave, that my abusive ex was in the living room because we were still stuck living together because we couldn't break the lease. And just victim blamed me for being there, putting on my shoes and like tying my shoelaces to leave at the same time he decided to leave.
Ew.
Which is why, again, I want to do my research.
Yeah.
And if I'm gonna go to therapy, I want to make sure I find like an actually good one.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going through that shit again.
Yeah.
I'm not wasting my time with shit like that.
Yeah. And money.
And money. But I mean, mostly time at that point. I don't want to go to a therapist that's just going to sit there and invalidate me.
Yeah.
Like, I will become more pissed off. And then I'll just come onto the stream, like, cussing and screaming. Which I suppose isn't that different from what I do anyway.
You don't do that
but, you know.
already? Aravi and X are fighting again, but luckily for them, you're an expert in conflict resolution. What's the best use of Aravi's last precious inventory slot?
Mick finally gets to speak again after all of our
Hex
shouting.
the-
I'm sorry, Mick. Please feel free to speak up or join in or whatever
you're
whenever
good.
you want to. I know it suddenly got dark and heavy.
Psst. Psst.
Bullshit.
Miktastic, you're making up a dumb lie to trick me and impress Aravi. Not gonna fall for it like all the other idiots around here.
You know, I'm not the only one who has an enter button.
Uh-huh.
Just saying.
Mick,
Sharky.
you can continue. Well, I was thinking, I thought Mick was continuing.
Oh, I would say whoever finished the line is
Oh.
the most responsible. I've been doing it, but I'm just saying.
No, ugh. They're right. The axe of golden demise is the pinnacle of bread slicing weaponry. I'll prove it.
See, I was pressing it because I was trying not to make sure it was double pressed.
You have such a habit of double pressing.
I would have a habit of pressing while somebody else is pressing it, so it's doing two inputs.
I think whoever has finished speaking should press it because that's when you know you're done.
Aravi equips the Axe of Golden Demise as her default weapon. She now has immunity against lightning-based attacks.
All right, I'm ready. Now we just need a test bagel. Hex, got one on you? Yeah, I do.
That's not what that says.
You know I do.
You also refuse to say mofo.
Hex summons a bagel out of thin air. It's impressive, but also unsettling. Where the...
Fuck.
did that bagel come from? Was it in their pockets? Or is this one of Hex's supernatural abilities? Can they summon bagels? I'm the narrator and even I don't know.
Throw the bagel at me as hard as you can. I'll show you the true power of the golden axe of demise. Believe it.
Well,
Whatevs.
Sharky line.
Whatevs. I said it before and I'll say it again. Bagel yeet!
The bagel flies through the air and Aravi slices through it perfectly. The hexagon demise shimmers as its legendary blade parts the bread in twain. Aravi's technique was so flawless that she somehow toasted the bagel. One slice lands in Hex's hands and the other lands in your hand. Mmm, toasty.
Oh my god, I was so wrong. This thing is awesome. The napkins. This unbelievably sharp murder weapon is the ultimate bagel eating accessory. Yep. Didn't you read the flavor text? The axe was crafted by a legendary blacksmith who was, made out of bread. Right, Miktastic? Psst. Thanks. I really wanted to test out this bad boy. We get to the dungeon, I'll slaughter a goblin in your honor.
Once again, your conflict resolution skills have saved the day. Now prepare yourself. The ring of sustenance awaits.
Let's see. I can't get smarts to recover.
Your best bet
and
is...
I can't get bold to recover.
Nope.
So I feel like maybe I should just go all in on creativity.
You're welcome.
You're welcome that you're the one who cost me -4 creativity earlier.
And put your smarts at 1.
Uh-huh.
I'm the one who screwed up your stats.
I know you are.
That day, all the scouts made a braid chain of, as a team-building exercise. You learn all sorts of new ways to braid hair. But the person braiding your hair accidentally ties an infinity knot onto your head. There's no way to untie it. You can see into infinity.
My hair of fire is an infinity knot?
No, it has an infinity. Yes, it's put into an infinity knot, yeah. But right before Coach gives you the worst haircut of your life, you see how all your friends will die. It's useful in helping you eliminate David Davidson, the doomed deer person, from your romantic prospects. You also watch every Marvel movie that will ever be released. You gain +2 creativity from witnessing so many plot twists. You link up with Damien afterwards. He told you Coach wanted him to dig a latrine, and he could use a hand.
There you are, Satan. Thanks for showing up, but I think I figured it out. I didn't know what a latrine was, but it sounded French, so I made an educated guess and buried landmines everywhere.
You look at him, perplexed. The French didn't invent landmines, you tell him.
You know who did invent gunpowder? The Chinese! Yeah!
What? They didn't? What the fuck is the point of the French then?
Get off my property.
Hey, stop burying those landmines on my property. You're dangerously close to exceeding the state of California's recommended landmine maximum. And I don't need that paperwork.
Are we in California?
I guess so.
I mean, I know I've mentioned that I'm in California. I don't know about everyone else.
Apparently this camp is in California.
Or rather, I know that you two aren't in California. We're just in my time zone now. Welcome to 9:41 p.m.
Welcome to. I need to go to bed.
Well, we're still playing.
Yes, we are.
Like we said, the short game is also a long game.
Your land? What the fuck are you talking about? I've carved my name into every building here, and most of the campers.
Sorry, kid. Not actually sorry, I'm evil, it's just an expression. But Camp Spooky is mine now. Here's the deed.
What? No, you can't buy Camp Spooky. This is the home of some of my most treasured memories. Also, all my landmines.
All this will be a shopping mall.
Your memories and explosives will have to find another home, Sonny. This is shopping mall country now.
That blows utter balls. Shopping malls are useless. Why build one here?
On the contrary, shopping malls still have one very important use, making summer campers like you absolutely miserable.
And fighting Amazon.
Now, if you'll...
That owns Twitch.
And a lot of other things.
And a lot of other things.
Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm off to spill some oil in the Pacific Ocean and blame it on the sea otters. I'll be back with the bulldozers this afternoon. Doodles!
Fuck this. We can't let that colossal wiener bulldoze our beloved camp. I was planning to bulldoze our beloved camp. There's only one way to fix this that I will accept. Crimes. Come on, Satan. Help me think of an act of vandalism so heinous it'll scare that dweeb away for good.
Bring
I am
in...
disappointed that Monster Camp seems to have locked in who my love interest would be from that very first quiz question thing, and I cannot seem to change it, even though I went to the Reaper for the other choice.
I mean, Prom did the same thing.
But I can't, like, tilt myself towards anyone else from
Yeah,
choices either.
Probably not in the short game. In the long game, probably.
Ugh.
Bring the one thing guaranteed to destroy the value of any property, neighbors. Sow salt on the soil so no shopping malls will ever grow here again.
I don't know which one I think is what stat.
The game saw the name Satan and just decided for you.
Apparently.
I don't know.
Well, we're gonna go with shitty neighbors because anyway, I don't know what salt is gonna do other than ruin the soil for crops.
And
I also don't want shitty neighbors, but this is camp. We're only here temporarily. Wow. I have a 7 it didn't pass.
Mine didn't either earlier.
Yeah, but I'm the one who failed earlier as well.
True.
The game just hates me, as you can see. On a side note, everyone remember to take your meds if you need to.
And drink water.
Drink wine? You're
Sorry.
Christian. It's the same thing, right?
I was literally about to make a joke about how Jesus didn't make your water into wine. And no, they're not the same thing.
I know that Jesus didn't turn my water into wine. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had to pay so much for the wine.
Yeah.
But it's good wine. I'm like, shout out to the one black-owned winery that I know of in Paso Robles that I signed up for their wine club that provided me with this wine because it's a black-owned winery called Indigenous Cellars, and like, really cool that it's a black-owned winery. This is a shameless plug for the wine club that I have, I guess.
There are some
because
key
it's
differences.
black-owned.
There are some key differences between water and wine.
There's also a cool Mexican-owned winery in that area called Diablo Paso. And I just think that's cool. My roommate has a subscription from that one. Anyway, so you should support your local racial minority businesses. Thanks, everyone.
I have 1 alcohols and that's about it.
But did you purchase that alcohol from a racial minority?
I don't remember.
You should.
Because I've gotten it
so that we can redistribute the wealth the right way.
Because I got it like 2 years ago.
Finally aged.
Yeah, it's been aged. Feel free to read if you want, Mick.
Also, feel free to just like interrupt us and read over us. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh no, no worries.
We do not know how to shut up, so like, please go ahead.
You're damn right. Shitty neighbors can turn the best property into a carnival of shit. Like my fucking neighbor Randall. He smells like burning hair and has a fishing hat that I covet. God, he makes me so fucking sick. But where will we find some appropriately shitty neighbors? It's not like Randall's moving anytime soon. Damn him. What we need are some skilled bad neighbor impersonators. Caper experts, you know what? Or what's another way to say that? Oh yeah, we need some...
Oh no.
Was I Polly?
No, I think I was also... Was I also
right?
Polly?
Because I had. Wait, no. I know I had Vera and I had Damien. But it was 2 of us, so I think you still had Polly. Who else did I have?
I had Scott and I had Liam.
Hey, burning hair isn't such a bad smell. You get used to it after a while. I can't say I'm used to it, but straightening hair and stuff will do that to your hair.
You had Polly because I had Miranda.
You did have Miranda.
And I had Liam and Scott.
Right. I was trying to remember who the fuck the last one was. I forgot about Liam entirely.
Nerd who talks like this. Nerd who talks like this.
Uh-huh.
With a Z.
I was gonna say escapade specialist, but that's even better.
How convenient, though, that we each have one voice.
Yeah.
You know, I really admire you prank masters. I mean, pranks are basically crimes, but everyone laughs instead of trying to arrest you.
You're not pranking hard enough! Come on, let's get pranking!
You give Polly and Scott some time to prepare, while you and Damien hide in a bush and wait for the CEO's evil return.
I'm back. Boy, am I evil. Where did I put that wrecking ball?
Well, hello, neighbor!
What's up, neighbro?
Are you building a shopping mall here? God, I just love shopping malls. They get me so hot.
Really? That's excellent. I'll get this building done really quickly. I mean, not too quickly, slowly, and essentially. Wait,
Ew.
I know I call you all teenagers quite often, but are you actually teenagers, or just 20 young adults going to summer camp for some reason?
The second thing, I think. Wait, when's my birthday again?
Good enough for me. I'll be right back with that mall. I have to change pants.
Ew.
What the fuck, you guys? Now he's more horny for shopping malls than he was before. What the hell happened?
I'm still like, ew. Horny over shopping malls, and then ew. He asked if they're teenagers or like young adults so that he can determine whether that makes him a predator. Ew. I'll tell you what happened, Damien. You guys just got
Double pranked! We lied to you. Lying is a prank!
You're not fit for survival.
Fuck me, I guess that's what I get for dealing with the prank masters and for listening to Satan. They are worse than Randall.
Yep, I am.
Pretty sure that's not a compliment, dog. The CEO can't buy the camp because the PMs also pranked him by replacing his deed with salami, but used to lose -2 charm and -1 boldness.
Well, honestly, I don't really like that they're trying to make me go after Damien, and so I'm actually okay if I get no romance.
Everybody choose a movie. Turning Red.
God damn it, that was the one I most recently watched.
The one I most recently watched.
Because I told you to. No, you should surrender it to me by virtue of I'm Chinese.
I don't
Yeah,
know.
I'm playing the race card.
I don't know any other movies that I've watched recently, though.
Well, it's not about what you've watched recently.
Do you think I can think of any movies?
Fine, you can have Turning Red and I'll take Parasite.
I will take Spider-Man into the Spider-Verse.
Ooh.
Excellent movie.
Excellent.
Excellent art. Alright.
You ran out of ideas for tonight's campfire story. Player orders decided based on how easily you can fool your fellow campers by retelling the movie's plot without anyone noticing. Start debating now.
I'm sorry, but Spider-Man cannot be retold without being obvious. So I guess, yeah, no.
I do not know the plot of Parasite.
Well, that seems to mean that I could easily fool you because you don't know the plot. Hey, Mick, do you know the plot of Parasite?
Do not.
I guess I win.
Okay, I'm fine with that.
I can tell you the story of Parasite while we debate the rest, but I think that means that I can fool you guys. I think you could pull off turning red decently well. It depends if you're specific about the red panda.
Yeah.
I think if you are unspecific about the red panda and just say that this is especially because it's decently new, I feel like that would be pretty okay to pass off because people don't quite know it yet. So I would say that turning red over Spider-Man because Spider-Man is Spider-Man.
Spider-Man.
And Into the Spider-Verse is a lot of Spider-Men and not men.
Spider people.
Not even all people. Are you forgetting Spider-Ham?
Spider-Ham's a person.
Spider-Ham is a very good pig, not a person.
He's a pig person. Peter Porker is a pig person.
Peter Porker is a pig.
Who's also people. Is Goofy...
Who's also a spider.
Is Goofy a dog or a dog person?
Technically, a dog person because Pluto exists. Like if you put Goofy next to Pluto, then yeah, Goofy's a dog person.
Goofy is...
If you take away Pluto, technically Goofy's a dog.
Goofy's often next to Pluto.
Uh-huh, that's my point. But there are no normal pigs to contrast with Spider-Ham.
How do you know? Do you know Spider-Ham's universe?
I know that Into the Spider-Verse does not include any other pigs, so...
But that wasn't Spider-Ham's universe.
I don't care. We're talking specifically about Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse. Anyway, so we've decided the order because turning red is easier to pass off than Spider-Man Into the Spider-Verse, which says the word spider twice.
Spider on the wall?
That also only said it twice.
You put Pluto next to Goofy. You raise many questions.
You do raise many questions. Starting with, why are we playing Kingdom Hearts again?
What happens, if Donald eats chicken?
This time, I'm going to try to raise my bold, because smarts is a lost cause at this point. And I just like spooky houses.
That day, you find a mirror in the haunted manor, but instead of showing your reflection, it shows you an exaggerated evil version of yourself.
Because all roads lead to Squirt. Yes, they do.
Whoa! Oh my gosh!
Oh. Hi, Kai! Oh! Whoa!
Bringing the X, not Hex! The witches are here!
Happy International Asexuality Day, indeed. Thank you so much. After this, Sharky, we're obligated to pass it off to another Ace stream. You know that, right?
Yes, I know we are.
And Lady Dame just happens to be playing Boyfriend Dungeon as well.
Perfect.
Which we have played.
Hello.
But yeah, hi everyone. Thank you, Witch. Oh my gosh.
Hello.
Oh my gosh.
Hello. Welcome. If you're new here, our name says it all.
Yes. But also we have a special guest, Mick.
Yes.
Who is, I think, the one who kind of brought us all together, honestly. Spreading Ace love. Yeah.
Thank you for the follow.
Thank
well,
you
this
so
was your
much.
idea.
Hmm?
Oh, I said this was your idea. Us doing this.
Okay, but the famous Miktastic.
Ooh, Roquest, thanks for the follow.
Miktastic I'm just saying. Playing this was our idea. Uniting ace streamers with one another was actually you, Mick. At least in this case. So, like, shout out to you. Shout out to Mick, everybody. Yeah!
Everyone go follow Mick if you don't.
Yes. And everyone who doesn't yet also follow Witch, because Witch is another ace person
Yes.
who streams.
Nice.
Yay.
Evil, you
I
say?
wonder if it's the same witch that I know. So I wonder if it's the same witch that I know.
I think so, because I think I followed because they showed up in your stream.
Oh, okay.
Pretty sure.
Hey, witch.
Which?
It is, Mick. It is.
Look, there's so many people on Twitch, sometimes it's hard to remember.
It could be, yes.
But also, I think the A streamers are so small that we could literally just set up a group chat.
Which is which? Don't make me get out my tarot cards.
Evil, you
Yes.
say? You will never surmount your insecurities. Look at how perfect I am. Look at how flawed you are. Nobody will ever love you.
Ideal.
Counterpoint, many of your perceived flaws are totally fabricated by greedy companies looking to make a profit by promising to fix things you literally can't control.
Oh, you're all good. I completely understand. Yeah, I mean, especially, I don't know if Mick has our stream up right now to see the usernames in chat, so
I do not, because I
yeah.
would be afraid of clicking and then making things happen.
No, that's
Yeah,
totally
no, it's okay.
understandable.
It's okay. We're just happy you're here.
Oh, yeah.
And we're happy everyone who came in the raid is here. And we're happy for everyone who didn't come from the raid that's here.
Yes.
Thanks, everybody. Happy Ace Day.
Just for the
Happy International Asexuality Day.
just for the new people, we stream Sundays, Wednesdays, and Fridays.
And Sundays and Wednesdays are dating sims. The Wednesdays are the Western ones, and the Sundays are the Japanese-made ones. And then on Fridays, we do a community variety streaming whatever day where we just kind of play whatever we want and chat with the chat.
currently
Just finished an 8-hour stream, so I need to rest my eyes, but I will be lurking. Thank you so much for the raid, and yes, please rest. 8 hours is nuts.
Currently, our Sunday slot is Code Realize, where we are dating Van Helsing.
Abraham Van Helsing. Vampire Hunter and Total Dork.
And trauma. Lots of trauma.
And Trauma. And on Wednesdays, after this one, when we can get back to our normal streaming, we are playing Lovingly Evil, in which we are dating then the vampire, named Felix. Felix von Gloomheart, I believe it was.
Yes, Felix von Gloomheart, which is where my name came from in Discord right now, of Felix von Santaheart.
Are you asking me to invite everyone to the Discord? Because I'll put a link. Sure, I trust Witch's community.
As soon as you say that, Evil You shrieks bloody murder and disappears. Nice. You gain +2 boldness because you're amazing just the way you are.
Here's the Discord invite that I only put for 1 hour at a time, or 1 day at a time.
Another day at Camp Spooky. Another spooky adventure. Today you're all about that water sports life, but the actual kind.
Oh man, I can't wait to get in those lake shallows for some sweet waterboarding.
You ask if perhaps he means surfing or even boogie boarding.
I said what I meant, and I meant what I said. Now to just go find my shackles, pass me my bag, will you? Ugh, it's so hard to find things in here. Hiking boots, reflective jacket for night murders, extra underwear, bazooka, sunglasses for day murders. Club, large club, huge club. Wait, I didn't pack this. Ugh. My dads must have stuck this in. They're so worried about me. They act like I don't know anything. Also, what the fuck is this thing?
You tell him that it's a cheese grater because it's a cheese grater.
Cheese. You know what goes great on garlic bread? Cheese.
Yes. You know what's good all the time? Cake.
You know what's weird but probably possibly good? Garlic bread cake with cheese on top.
I could see it.
I mean, garlic bread, I feel like could be... I think we discussed this at some point on your stream, Mick, where we were like, how would we turn garlic bread into cake? And then once you've done that, I mean, just cheese sprinkled on top sounds like it could totally work.
You know what? That's not the weirdest
if there
thing.
are savory pies, there could be savory
It's the
cake.
law of sweet and salty, according to Mystic Messenger. But also according to me.
Mystic Messenger is not the thing to be looking for.
It's the law of sweet and salty, which is in fact a very good thing to go by, even if Mystic Messenger is ridiculous.
What about sea salt ice cream then?
The law of sweet and salty.
But it's salty and sweet.
Yes.
So where does it fit?
It's also under the law of sweet and salty, Sharky.
I mean, we have garlic bread and Inca right now next to us. We could test this combination for you. We can only have vegan cheeses, though.
I will accept vegan cheeses if you can put it. But I'm more thinking of like a garlic bread flavored cake, which I still think could work.
I still need Magic to send me the,
Distillation of apples and cinnamon.
Yes! To see if it will kill me or not.
Welcome to the ACES stream, where we do very weird food science. Very weird food science.
You the one to bring that up?
Because there is a Hikaru Utada song. Because, of course, all roads lead to Square. But it's titled Apples and Cinnamon, and she calls it chemistry like apples and cinnamon. And I'm like, that's not... It's not... Well, okay, we'll report back one moment. Oh no, but just eating straight up garlic bread and cake with cheese is maybe less of a good idea. I will send you your concoction someday. Look, I'm just saying, you will probably not do that because that would require Sharky to dox what city he's in.
Oh. Give it to me at a convention.
That's not sending.
That also requires me going to a convention.
Yeah, I feel like you're pretty against that since I dragged you to that one conference.
See, I'm still interested on trying to go at one point. You know, when there's not a pandemic.
Get used to it. I think the pandemic's gonna last for life at this rate.
Yeah.
Or we're just gonna collectively decide as a society that apparently we don't care about disabled people, even though we absolutely fucking should.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I was telling you, right? The thing I went to, there was a person who tested positive for COVID. And then, out of fear that, maybe it's a false positive, went to the convention center, got a second test, like a PCR test, so it's more accurate. Came positive again, had their badge confiscated. And then decided to go hang out in the area for like 4 hours straight anyway. And the latest that I've heard, after those 2 positive COVID results, was actively inviting people to hang out with them.
Okay, so they didn't care.
That's wild to me. I'm just like...
I would just hand it to the mail carrier and say, "For Sharky!" and they will understand.
Yep.
So I got a,
If your mail carrier is pigeon.
I told you about this. I got a letter from one of my DMs because they joked about sending a notice.
Oh yeah, you told me about this.
Well,
And I responded about that I have the same kind of thing, but please continue the story for everyone else.
It has my address on it, and who it's labeled to is actually Sharky.
Also, fuck that person. Yeah. The wildest thing was I knew that person from like a previous year of the same event. And I was just like, what? Wow. Wow. Okay, we have vegan unsweetened cream cheese and vegan mozzarella shreds. Choose. I think if you're going to try to combine garlic bread, and I assume that's supposed to be cake rather than inker, in that case, I expect cream cheese would be the best choice, but I was thinking more along the lines of mozzarella on garlic bread. But cream cheese will probably punish you less because in the first place, I was thinking of like a garlic bread cake flavor rather than garlic bread just literally on top of cake. So maybe take the cream cheese. Well, actually, how salty is the mozzarella? Okay, both it is. God damn it, the delay. I guess I am Satan. I am here to encourage bad decisions, I guess.
I haven't called you the bad influence friend in like over 2 years, 3 years?
I know. I need to do better at that.
Don't you mean worse?
I need to be better at being a bad person, which makes me a worse person. No, the real problem is I've been away so long. I haven't been able to yet again inflict upon you the Aron House High School Host Club drinking game in person.
Oh my god.
However, I think we should maybe do another movie night, and then I will just come up with a drinking game optional to anyone who wants to participate.
Where we had
What was the other one that I came up with the drinking game for? Was that the Hatafel? Or what was that for? I'm blanking now.
Amnesia.
Oh, it's for Amnesia.
It was Amnesia. We were on Ukyo's.
Yeah. So I should just do another drinking game on stream.
So it was we found rules for an drinking game. So we limited it down to three rules.
I believe one of the rules we kept was when they show up with the roses around them, especially Tamaki.
Yes. Break the fourth wall, I think.
Yeah.
Did we leave Honey without...
I think we left Honey without Bunny as one of the rules. I think those are the three.
But then we had to narrow it down to, okay, we're only going to be doing one drink, even if multiple rules were broken, because they would break like...
At a time.
Because they were breaking these rules left and right, like...
Oh yeah, that's the point. That's the point. Was that for each instance of any of these three rules, even if they happen in combination, we would take one sip.
Yeah.
And I think at the time we were just drinking like rum and coke or something.
Yeah, it was yeah.
And this is also what accidentally carried us over to like 5 or 6 a.m.
Yeah, actually, yeah. Well, that and us talking about Final Fantasy 15 demons.
That was a different time, I believe.
But that also carried us to 5. Won't remember anything past the first episode. I think we got to episode like 2 or 3.
Well, okay, so because that was already the after party of you were just staying over with me after like a birthday party or something because you didn't.
Oh wait, was
have the train available to go home?
Was that after your birthday?
I think it was my birthday.
I thought it was just the day that I stayed over your house that weekend.
No, it wasn't a whole weekend. I remember we had an event thing, which I think might have been my birthday.
Okay.
And then in the aftermath, like it was too late for you to catch the train. So you had to stay over with me. And I was like, yeah, that's fine. I don't care, whatever. Especially because you're like, yeah, I'm fine with sleeping on the floor. I don't remember if I gave you some kind of something to sleep on,
You
but
might have
anyway.
given me a pillow at most. I don't care.
I definitely would have given you a pillow. I probably gave you a blanket. I don't
But I don't
remember if I
really
gave
use-
you like anything else.
No, you wouldn't have, but I also like barely use blankets.
Well, I mean a blanket that you could have laid on top of at least.
Okay, but
actually. But like, so, because I remember that time we got home past 2 a.m.
Yeah.
That's the reason it was 5 or 6 a.m., even though we only got through 2 or 3 episodes, was because it was already so late to start. And then I was like, let's keep drinking! And this is why I'm the bad influence. But I just haven't been around you in person.
You can come visit.
I will at some point. I'm trying to think of what the next convenient time to visit would be. Not during the fucking summer.
No, it would have to be during fall or winter.
Yeah.
Anyway, Mick, feel free to read whenever you want. Because, again, we will
right.
not shut up.
Sorry. This is how we go
you're
on 20-minute
good.
tangents at 3 hours and 20 minutes already.
I'm not falling asleep until 3 a.m. I might call out work tomorrow.
Honestly, yeah. Call out of work in honor of International Asexuality Day after. Garlic bread topped with cream cheese with mozzarella topped with chocolate blackout layer cake is actually kind of good, though. Yes! Yes! Validation!
Mick, feel free.
A short game, indeed.
Okay, I'll start, I suppose.
Wait, real quick. I'm gonna add in.
Cheese. Yeah.
I suspect that vanilla cake may be even better. Okay, please go ahead. Please go ahead before it gets longer.
A cheese grater? Now that doesn't make sense. Why would you grate something that's already grated? My dads are super smart and cool, so if they put it in my bag, it must be for a good reason. Maybe it's for bludgeoning a specific type of monster, similar to a bugbear bludgeoner or a kappa bludgeoner.
Got a sixth sense for that.
It could be for zombies or Jinn, or Frankenstein's monster, or the embodiment of fear itself. I should just hit people in the head until I figure out who it's supposed to bludgeon.
Also, remember, a short game is only supposed to be 70 minutes.
Like I said, if we're reading this, and again, it's us playing it, it wasn't gonna be 70 minutes.
Oh no. Maybe you should suggest an alternative use for the cheese grater that isn't bludgeoning you, but also isn't grating cheese.
I'm gonna think of it. Wait, I need to know, what exactly is chocolate blackout layer cake? I know what a chocolate layer cake is, but what is a chocolate blackout?
I like that Frankenstein's monsters is plural because Victor didn't learn his lesson the first time. No, he just followed through.
Obviously.
Because the whole thing with Frankenstein's monsters, he wanted, like, a wife or something.
Wait, no, I just want to say, because I saw this post, which was screenshotted from Tumblr, but I saw it on Twitter, as so often happens with Tumblr posts.
Mm-hmm.
I can fix him. Is what, there's like the whole stereotype, right?
Yeah.
And then there was, I can make him worse, which is kind of also a thing. And then Mary Shelley said, I can make him.
Oh, jeez.
And that was the funniest thing to me.
See, I find it funny how you're like, yes, I saw Tumblr on Twitter, as happens, and I'm just like, the most I see of Tumblr is on YouTube.
Yeah, that also makes sense. It's a very Tumblr kind of post, though.
Yeah,
to
it
respond to, I can make him worse. And then have the response to that be, Mary Shelley said, I can make him.
It's a very aggressive back scratcher to get those pesky, itchy spots on your back that are hard to reach, or it's an abstract modern art for use in case of an abstract modern art emergency.
I have really high creativity, so I guess let's try for art.
I forgot this was Satan's turn.
Yes, indeed. You can tell because Damien's on the screen because the game is just decided from that first answer thing. Saw that on Facebook. See, Tumblr is the source of like a bunch of screenshots of funny posts that then get put on Twitter and like Facebook and other platforms and like and then they go, why is Tumblr dead? Because we're undead. We are just a dead heaving mass.
Abstract art? Don't be stupid. My dads are the king and other king of hell. No way they'd give me something useless. Plus, there's no such thing as an abstract art emergency.
Coming! They're coming! Oh god, save yourselves! They're coming!
Polly, are you on super shrooms again?
I wish to be Tumblr unknown. No one interact with me on that site. I'm sorry, but I have followed you on Tumblr because I think you're cool. And then sometimes I see the posts that you reblog and I think they're cool, so I guess I have to interact with you. I'm sorry. You'll see me in your notes sometimes.
Was it Magic who made the like short sketch of the Furter Bear back in the day?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
Correct. That is correct.
I remember that Furter Bear. It was a very good Furter Bear.
I mean, yes, but that's not the point.
A pack of wild dark critics have invaded the camp. Oh, they're horrible. All square glasses and skinny scarves. We're dead, bros, dead. I'll allow it.
I'm just saying, you reblog some really cool things. Everyone holds really still. Maybe they'll think we're our performance art piece.
Damien poses, lifting the cheese grater aloft. The rest of you gather around him, creating a beautiful tableau of vivant.
Vivant?
The art critics come looping over the horizon, running on all fours, foaming at the mouths as their bleached hair flops in the breeze and their thick-rimmed glasses jostle. A singular tear of terror trickles slowly down Scott's cheek, but the art critics don't notice. They are too busy sniffing the cheese grater, their eyes wild as they make a mental note to write that the physical piece may have been full of holes, but the narrative it spoke to was not. The art critics gallop away, opining wildly to one another.
Did someone say drugs?
I'm not sure I actually know which of the 5 people that interact with my reblogs you
That's the funniest part.
I will unfollow you if it makes you uncomfortable. Like, absolutely. But of which one I am, I just look at the names and take a guess. Because I feel like if you think about it for like half a second and you see my name, you will absolutely be like, oh yeah, it's them. I've told you what it is, right, Sharky?
I think I've seen portions of it, but I don't think I've seen the full thing.
You're gonna look at it and be like, oh, that figures. Now I'm fine with it. You're not a bot, so that's how I suppose. This is true. I'm not a bot. Unless we go with the stereotype of asexuals being robots, in which case I am absolutely a robot, but so are you. Thank God we're safe! This calls for a celebration. I think I'll do some super shrooms!
Wait, Polly, you already did all the super shrooms. The sound of Boopal's classic bop Call Me Monster fills the air. It's Damien's ringtone. He answers on speaker. It's his dad's. Hi, sweetheart, says the king of hell. We're on a break from shoving spiders down people's throats and thought we'd check in on you. We wanted to make sure you saw the surprise we put in your bag. He continues, it's your very own cheese grater. We know how much you love grated cheese on your pasta, says the other king of hell, so we wanted to make sure you can have it even if the camp chef is incompetent, in which case we can also rip his eyelids off, my darling.
You know, I feel like the other king of hell is absolutely vibes.
Wait, Satan was right. It is a cheese grater, but cheese is born grated.
Oh no, says the other king of hell. We grate buckets of cheese each week just for you, our favorite son. We also packed you a hunk of Padano, your favorite.
Beep boop.
Oh, huh? Well, thanks, Dad. Question. Do you think the cheese grater might also be a piece of abstract art? A pack of wild art critics seem to really appreciate it.
No, son, says the king of hell. Art critics are just stupid. We have to go replace everyone's teeth with harmonicas now, but have a wonderful time at Camp Spooky, says the other king of hell, and enjoy grating cheese and waterboarding.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Whoa, that's crazy. Who knew that cheese didn't start out grated? Certainly not us.
You're a pro.
I'm glad you gave me such a cool fucking use for it before we knew the truth. Now go get me a bucket of water.
You're a little concerned Damien is going to waterboard you, but it turns out he just wants to make pasta. The two of you enjoy delicious pasta with grated padano. You gain
I feel
plus...
like I should look up what Padano is now because I am in fact making mac and cheese for dinner tonight.
You gain +2 charm, +1 fun, and +1 tummy full of pasta, the best trait of them all.
With still only 1 smarts. Which I guess makes it just 1 smart because it's not plural anymore.
I'm gonna do... You spend all day trying to learn how to use the North Star to know your location and never get lost. I love the little thing on my shoulder.
Huh?
It's a fierce challenge and everyone gets, like, super lost. You say...
Fuck it.
And try to text the North Star to ask for directions. Maybe no one ever asked? Of course, this achieves nothing. It's a star, and you should stop trying to resort to sheer absurdity to solve your problems. You get no badge. No one does. It was all a trick test. There wasn't even nighttime. But Coach awards you +2 creativity for your lateral thinking. Later, you're listening to Coach's pep talk about selling Monster Scout cookies. You're paying attention because Coach is the only father figure in your life right now.
Monster Scout's pride.
I call neither on Coach because I have 3 voices.
Well, wait, 3? Oh. Aravi, Hex, and Narrator?
Yes.
Well, the other 2 of us have 1 each right now. Mick, do you want to be Tony the Tiger, or should I?
Sure.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not.
Sharky burst out laughing.
I'm
And I
trying
was
not
like,
to wheeze.
wait,
I'm trying not to wheeze.
Just look at him.
I'm just
Just
trying.
look at him.
I'm just trying not to wheeze. I'm just trying not to wheeze.
Wheeze, Sharky. We need a wheeze for International Asexuality Day.
Be funnier
Quick,
then.
before I hit midnight.
Be funnier then.
Tony the Wildcat?
Is this High School Musical?
You know, I don't think I've ever watched the entirety of High School Musical.
Good. Don't save yourself from the torture.
But I did just find out yesterday that Cole Sprouse from The Sweet Life of Zack and Cody is next up starring in a, like, as of a couple months ago, starring in a rom-com with the star of To All the Boys I've Loved Before? That's a thing I found out yesterday. What team?
Wildcats! What team? Wildcats! Put your head in the game! Or get your head in the
And
game.
then I
forgot
learned
what.
that Cole Sprouse is the same age as me.
Yeah.
His birthday is right in between mine and my roommates. And I went, wow.
I forget which one.
And he has great millennial existential dread humor.
I forget which one. I think it's Cole, who's, like, been doing, like, everything.
Actually, speaking of Cole Sprouse, though, shout out to him for being the actor for Jughead, who went to the producers before Riverdale went out and went, Jughead is ace. And the producers were like, no, he's not. This it's an origin story. He's like, but Jughead is Ace, and they overrode him anyway. But like, props to him for trying, as the actor.
Yeah.
And as like a decently big shot actor, good on him for trying to convince them to keep Jughead Ace as he fucking should have been, because at least I can take some comfort in that the actor was also like, this is incorrect though. You are erasing asexuality.
And because
he should have been an Ace character. He's supposed to be Aero Ace.
And because all roads lead to Square, the only thing that I remember Dylan Sprouse in recently is Kingdom Hearts.
Is he in Kingdom Hearts?
He's in Kingdom Hearts. He's in Kingdom Hearts 3. And possibly in future games. Depending on... spoiler.
Because the last I remember...
Spoiler.
He had quit acting to go into game dev, which actually means that would be a great opportunity for overlap, I guess.
He plays spoiler.
You message it to me for later? I don't have my phone next to me.
Yeah, I'll message it to you. But
meanwhile, Mick can read the line. Sorry again.
Oh, you're good. Let's see. And that's why selling Monster Scout cookies teaches both survival skills and entrepreneurship. Remember, no matter how many cookies you sell, I'll always be proud of you kids. Meh. My dad's already super proud of me for being the most metal son of all time. I'm not selling shit.
Same. I've got some reading to do this afternoon. I'm halfway through a practical witch's guide to navigating absurd shenanigans.
Is it really an Aces stream without at least one mention of Kingdom Hearts?
I mean, Sharky's the one who brought up sea salt ice cream earlier.
Yes, and that is a reference to Kingdom Hearts.
But one explicit mention of Kingdom Hearts, I guess.
Yes.
Also, when Sharky brought up Goofy, I just automatically think of Kingdom Hearts, so, you know.
Goofy is his own character.
He is, but we see more of him in Kingdom Hearts than anything else I've spent on him.
I grew up with House of Mouse and the Goofy shorts that were shown off where it was like, Goofy learns how, like, entertainment system works or football works or, like, how to do everything badly.
Okay, but I just like to point out to you, how many hours have you spent on Kingdom Hearts versus how many hours have you spent on all of those other things?
Probably kind of comparable.
Really?
I didn't play a lot of Kingdom Hearts until I was much older.
Okay, but at this point...
I watched a lot of House of Mouse and Goofy stuff when I was a child.
Okay, well, I didn't. And so, to me, the first thing I think of when you mention Goofy is honestly just Kingdom Hearts.
I mean, fair. He is a main character. Also, read your line.
Yes. I did already.
Hold up, I gotta look up what House of Mouse is. I'm so sad it's not on Disney+.
Hey, this is your line. Wait until someone else's line.
Yeah.
Google random shit.
No, I said I'm not. Magic is. I was reading Magic's line.
I'm gonna look up what House of Mouse is.
Yeah, I'd rather put all those cookies in my inventory and save them for the next mini-boss fight. These things are shockingly nutritious. They give me a defense buff. Huh? That's weird. Do you guys smell the strange off-putting scent of camp-destroying bulldozers and capitalist pollution? Oh! This can only mean...
Now 4 characters.
Well, if it isn't a bunch of poverty-stricken youths. This I, Mr. Papa, evil CEO. I just stopped by to crush your spirits with my capitalist machinations.
Oh, Villain Sharky.
Well.
What the fuck are you talking about, you cravat-wearing dweeb?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked. Look here, youths. In my fist, I have the deed to your very campgrounds you're standing on. Didn't we go over this already? I'm going to turn this into a shopping mall. The best part is, there's no way for you to stop me. Why'd you have to sell 1,000 boxes of your pathetic cookies to even have enough money to buy the campgrounds yourself?
Considering a box of Girl Scout cookies is only like $5 or $6 and you don't actually get all of the money from it,
That's pretty cheap.
that's a very cheap plot of land.
Dude, why the...
Fuck.
Are you telling us any of this? Am I high, or did you just tell us exactly how to foil his evil schemes?
You fools, I'm telling you because it's impossible. You'll never sell 1,000 boxes of cookies in time. I'm bulldozing this whole place at midnight tonight, ha! I'd love to stay and brag more, but I have an appointment with my therapist. By therapist, I mean a whale that I'm going to drown in crude oil for fun. Toodles!
Okay, this just got real. We are selling those cookies no matter what. I'm not going to let that piece of shit capitalist destroy our beloved camp. The trees need us, you guys.
For a second, I thought that said you gays.
All of us queers in the chat and on the stream.
Yeah, that money-grubbing noob insulted us. He thinks that we can't sell 1,000 boxes of cookies. That's bullshit.
How dare you challenge our skills? Game on.
Motherfucker!
And yeah, I guess we should defend the trees or whatever.
I always Hecate? I think it's Hecate. Okay. Help me. The point is, we're all in. We've just got to figure out how to sell 1,000 cookies by midnight. Any ideas? Faith usually comes up with the master plans.
Magic, please tell me what you think of House of Mouse whenever you get done Googling it.
I'd love to hear.
Okay, how about this? We find a random guy and just beat the shit out of him until he buys a box of cookies. And then we do that 1,000 times.
Good plan.
What if we just... Ah, crap, my controller! What if we just ate all the cookies and said that we sold them? My personal speed eating record is 284 cookies per hour.
Oh, interesting. Certainly a unique concept.
It was. Copyright nightmare. This is going nowhere, but luckily you know the perfect way to sell 1,000 boxes of Monster Scout cookies before midnight. Your whole life has been building up to this moment. Claim that the 1,000 boxes of cookies are a valuable piece of art and auction them off to some clueless rich idiot, or convince everyone that holding a cookie between your butt cheeks is the secret to a perfectly sculpted booty.
Well, Sharky, do you value art or booty?
A rich
Do
person.
you value art?
A rich people auction? That's perfect. Rich people are idiots. Plus, I picked up this flyer that says there's a secret millionaire auction of eccentric artwork tonight.
For once, Hex isn't lying. You concoct a master plan taking advantage of everyone's special skills. You all sneak into the auction right before it starts.
All right, Ravi. The auctioneer is right around this corner. Take him out quietly and we'll be running the show in no time.
Stealth mission. Ha! I'm on it. This
Motherfucker.
is going down without a peep.
Wait, don't kill him, okay? I have a very strict rule. No human casualties even during acts of heroism.
Psst! I'm totally not gonna kill him.
Ravi stabs the auctioneer right in the heart, immediately killing him. You all get into position for your master plan, and the auction begins.
Welcome to the Rich People Art Auction. I'm your
Oh my
auctioneer.
god, they even have an outfit change.
Uh-huh.
I'm the auctioneer for the evening. We have such good art for you to bid on, such as the big diamond made of jewels.
I kind of really dig Ravi's outfit, though.
It's something.
And a rare sculpture entitled 1,000 Boxes of Monster Scout Cookies. This sculpture is a priceless work of art by legendary contemporary artist Joy.
You know, I think I might actually have a dress that looks very similar to Joy's. And I know that there's a swimsuit part where I have almost exactly her swimsuit. Which is why I'm just like, Joy's just aesthetic.
Those cookies are definitely art. As a millionaire, bad boy prince of hell, I demand to bid for them. Now. I'm royalty, damn it.
If a prince wants them, then I want them, says one of the random rich people in the crowd. Put the cookies up for bid, auctioneer.
As an amazing surprise, the artist Joy is here. You can tell she's an artist because she's wearing all black. Tell us, what is the meaning of your cookie sculpture?
To sell cookies, I guess. Whatever, just hurry this up, Aravi.
What a delightfully apathetic artist, shouts another rich person. I'll pay any price. I must have this cookie sculpture, or my name isn't Edgar Moneycheeks.
Okay, since we all agree that this is a valuable sculpture, not just a stack of cookies, let's start the bidding. Do I hear 10,000? 10,000!
I bid $1 million. Take that, ass wipes.
The prince shouts beats me. I bid $2 million, says a rich guy who's wearing a meek eye patch.
That was magic.
Get it, you guys. We actually have enough money to buy the deed to the campgrounds before that douchebag CEO can turn it into a shopping mall. We saved Camp Spooky.
Oh yeah, I kind of forgot that's why we were doing this.
Your friends all think you're a genius, and you pickpocketed +2 boldness and +1 fun out of some rich guy's wallet. Nice.
So where should I go to try to continue? Since we already did the woods, right?
Yeah.
It didn't tell you where to go, which was the problem.
Well, I think it said like 2 more miles north. In which case, I would say the lake if you had to guess.
But it
This
might
is
be
also the last
But
turn.
the
I don't
woods
know.
were the northern woods is the thing.
Well, it
and-
said go to the northern woods, but then they received more hits.
While hiking through the woods, you're approached by an NPC who has a quest for you. You can tell she's an NPC because she's only saying the same 4 things over and over and over and over and over again, and keeps doing the same idle animation. The NPC's quest is to deliver a very important scroll to her father. She makes it extremely clear that no one else is allowed to read it, or terrible things will happen. You read it, of course. It turns out it's, her father's secret recipe to the perfect peach cobbler. Looks like her dad is never going to make that famed dessert in time for the NPC family potluck, because you eat the recipe scroll and gain +2 smarts. Afterwards, you meet up with Ravi and Hex. Ever since you received that mysterious scroll, you 3 have been on a long, arduous quest. You've solved countless puzzles, followed clue after clue, prepped your inventory. Now you'll finally hear the secret location of the Ring of Sustenance.
What the?
Ak?
It's just a big dumb wall. This isn't a bagel shop or a dungeon. I want a refund. Oh, that's not just a wall. Check out the weird markings. We gotta insert this scepter from the second puzzle, and there, that should do it.
Suddenly, the ground below you starts shaking. The wall crumbles away and opens up a huge dark cavern. You hear the telltale door opening music cue. Who wants to do the music cue?
Well, Mick is the musician.
Putting Mick on the spot.
I am sorry. I'm also gonna run off real quick to boil water for my dinner.
I think they're talking about the Legend of Zelda music cue.
Do.
That's the one. You also hear a deep, mysterious voice emanating from the cavern. Adventurers, if you seek the Ring of Sustenance, triumph over evil in this dungeon of bread.
Yes, that's a... Insert Satan swearing. Dungeon, I told you so. Ha! You were right. There's no arguing with that music cue. Let's get this over with, Ravi. At least let me eat some bread demon flesh while we're in there.
You'll head into the Dungeon of Bread, and Aravi is absolutely crushing it. She solves 3 puzzles immediately and finds the dungeon map without taking any damage. I want to explore a Dungeon of Bread.
Boo, dungeon maps suck. Why would you need a map of the dungeon? What is this, school? Are you kidding me? Dungeon map is half the fun. It gets even better when you get the compass.
Aravi takes out the mini-boss in 3 hits and locks down the boss key. Soon you arrive at the boss chamber. It's quiet. Too quiet.
This is going to be such a sick boss fight. Check out that huge lava pit in the middle of the room. Pretty dodgy if you ask me. I bet the boss is gonna pop out of... Yeah!
Ravi was totally right. The dungeon boss leaps out of the huge pit of lava. It's a massive fire-breathing lizard.
Dungeon of bread. Wait, what did I miss?
You pieces of...
Shit.
Come into my house, the dungeon boss roars.
Fucking fight me to the death!
This is the dungeon of bread that we found.
But is it garlic bread?
Yikes! You cower in the corner while Ravi battles the dungeon boss. She dodges its attack sequences and gets in a few parries, but her attacks don't seem to be working.
Shit!
Why isn't it taking damage? This was a bread-based dungeon. I didn't expect a fire-type boss. My weapons aren't optimized for this.
Holy shit!
We're all gonna die! I can't die! I have leftovers in the fridge waiting for me! Calm down. We need to figure out the dungeon boss's weakness. Everybody has a weakness, right? I can't believe it. I can't believe I'm saying this, but... Miktastic, I need your help.
You're going to help Aravi, or you're going to literally die trying. Quick, what's the best way to figure out this dungeon boss's fatal weakness?
Attack the dungeon boss in its heart. Text its ex-lovers and ask if they'd be willing to spitefully share its weaknesses. Attack the dungeon boss in its privacy. Hack into its laptop and snoop through its search history until you find its weakness. That's genius! Our internet search history reveals our truest, most vulnerable selves. For example, I recently Googled how to eat somebody's hair without them noticing.
Dungeon of Bread sounds like the Dongo Cavern. It does sound like the Dongo Cavern, though. Aravi distracts the dungeon boss, and you sneakily grab his laptop. It's hacking time, baby. Using your god-level hacking skills, you immediately figure out the dungeon boss's master password, undefeated boss 6969. You start checking through the boss's search history, looking for a weakness. He recently googled how to redecorate lava pit and boss/adventurer fanart smut lemon.
Oh no.
What does... I feel like I should know what lemon means in this context.
In this context, it means written smut.
Ah.
So, this recently came back up because Tumblr had to temporarily remove all, like, that whole list of random tags that I mentioned before, right?
Yeah.
For iOS. And they've apparently since opted for, there's now a toggle to opt in to see that content, but it's opt off by default. Didn't expect to see the citrus skills here. Well, here we are. But because Tumblr had that, and you couldn't tag like smut as smut, people were trying to re-spread the citrus scale. So I believe lime is like not like what's the word? Penetration. There's no penetration for lime, and then lemon I think is penetration, and then I think there were some other ones. I want to say orange was like very light or something, and grapefruit is apparently like kinky or something, if I remember right, because then I subsequently also saw people discussing in this writer's Discord I had been a part of that was for a fandom, and then everyone was like, so all of us here are pretty much grapefruit, right? And I was like, not me. I'm just here to write about trauma and sadness.
And the dungeon boss also said, should I get mole on my back checked out? Local fire lizard dermatologists. How to use mirror to see mole on my back.
That thing on its back is a mole? Wow, I thought that was a glowing red weak point. That thing is inflamed. Hey, dungeon boss, I know we're in the middle of a battle to the death and everything, but you should really get that mole on your back checked out.
Wait, for real? The dungeon boss roars? Time out, are you being serious? The mole is on my back? So I can't see it. Should I go to the doctor?
I mean, I'm not an expert, but I'd go get it checked out by a dermatologist right away. Yeah, my girl's right. The skin is the biggest organ on the body. You got to take care of it.
I'm going to see my dermatologist right now, the dungeon boss roars. He leaves the boss chamber, and the ring of sustenance appears in the middle of the room.
We did it! We defeated the dungeon boss through the magic power of dermatology.
Yeah.
This ring of sustenance is awesome. When it's equipped, I get a plus 14 boost to my reaction speed, and damage I take is reduced by half.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Plus, it can produce an infinite supply of freshly baked mega bread.
That's really good.
This success tastes like a good bread.
Best dungeon ever!
Do you want to
Yeah, victory is ours. Thanks for saving my...
Yes.
Back there, Miktastic. No, I could count on you.
Your adventuring skills have earned you Ravi's respect and a fresh serving of mega bread. The bread gets you a new hawk container, along with +6 boldness, which I think is the first.
6.
Yeah, because Mick didn't get anything for the other two.
Yeah. No, I get it, but I'm also like 6 to boldness specifically.
Uh-huh.
Even though they were going to the woods that had technically smarts instead.
Yeah. Who will be your summer love?
Do I try and get rejected, or should
It's
I
up to
think I
you.
just say fuck it? Fuck it. Ask none of them. Yeah. Fuck all of this.
I'm gonna get rejected.
You might not. I think Mick should very solidly not get rejected,
Well,
so that'll be exciting.
Mick might actually get a unique scene because of the quest. Sometimes give unique scenes. You didn't ask anyone to your summer to be your summer honey. You're a strong, independent monster who don't need no significant other.
Technically true.
And of course, that can be true. But did you forget that this was a dating simulator? Shooting your shot with somebody is like the whole part of the game.
Alright, I should have gone with Milo after all.
If you didn't want to date in a video game, why didn't you play a flight simulator? Or a going alone to see a meteor shower simulator?
Well, I wanted to date in the game, but then you guys forced me with Damien. Because your mechanics are broken.
You couldn't even enjoy the beautiful night. All you could think about is how you threw away your one shot at love. Well, it wasn't your only shot, I guess. You can always replay the game and try again. It's a shame about this run, though. Now you gotta start all over. See you on the camp bus, loser.
Anyway, so fuck all of that. It's okay to be single. Fuck it.
You're a single monster who don't need anybody.
I mean, even aside from that, like, it's
Yeah.
okay to be single and have, like, friends.
Yes. You finally gather the courage and ask your beloved to watch the meteor shower with you.
What's that? You want to be my summer fling?
This has been joyful.
You know what? I'd love to.
Okay.
A chill summer romance would be a great respite from my high-stakes, terrifying save-the-world schedule. You're the perfect end to a perfect vacation, Sharky.
I might have saved the world.
The meteor shower was amazing. You two discussed Joy's enemies from past seasons. You pointed out the flaws of their master plans, and Joy inquired how you defeated the Coven yourself if you had to. The conversation quickly evolved from there to some sort of hot role-playing session. No joke, Joy apparently has a really big thing for villains.
I couldn't tell from all the villain exes that she apparently had come up.
You locked in an intense battle, and it could be said you both won. Yep, revealer of secrets. I got 3 achievements there.
Yeah?
One for going alone, one for, I guess, getting a date, and then I think this is a secret one. You seek out your favorite monster slayer.
Hey, Miktastic, there's no time for talking. Adventure awaits!
Ravi
Screw normativity.
grabs your hand and whisks you away on another adventure. She doesn't talk much, but you've learned talking is not her thing. She's a woman of action. Through action you bond. You go on an intense dungeon crawling session together. You slay, and you loot. It's okay. She's got her way of connecting with her feelings. You feel like you can wait. It's hard to keep up with a Ravi, but the good news is, after all of your plundering and battling, There's
Wait,
also time
Malik just redeemed a what did that just say? You gotta read the captions.
Can wait to Robbie, but the good news is after all of your plundering and battles is also time. Malik's has redeemed what I couldn't read what it said before.
Have like friends. What's that? You want to be my summer fling? You know what? I love a chill summer romance would be a great respite for my high stakes, terrifying, save the world schedule and a perfect end to a perfect vacation, Sharky. I couldn't tell from all the villain X's that she apparently had come up criminal activity.
My message became criminal activity. There's also time for relaxing. And when the intensity of the battle wears off, Ravi seems to lower her guard. She may not confess her feelings today, but there's time. Today, what she does is ask you to wash her back, and for now, that's more than enough.
She's in what appears to be a hot tub with candles spreading her legs.
I think it's a reference to The Witcher.
That wouldn't surprise me.
Anyway, so again, I don't love this game, especially after it just shamed me for being single, but whatever. But that was fun to play.
What'd you think, Mick?
I thought it was fun. I mean, I'm going to headcanon Avarti as Ace. That's gonna be my thing.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I could see that. We got a secret end, 15 new events, 14 new outcomes.
Or special stuff.
Before you knew it, these weeks were gone. It felt like a hot minute. Or 4 hours. And it felt like an entire lifetime.
More hours.
That night, as we saw summer coming to an end, we all wondered what would come next for us. It felt like the end of something big. Little did we know, life still had many wonders and misadventures in store for us. Now I'm older, and I can see it, how those years became the foundation of the mythology of our lives. Broken hearts turned tragedies sung for centuries, while nights became epics treasured forever. Every kiss and every laugh is now a constellation we'll always find while gazing into the starry night, no matter how many years go by.
Keep reading.
Even today, I still close my eyes and I'm there, on that last summer night, feeling like I was something.
Just starting to live life.
With all my friends around that campfire. So young and unafraid, and so ready to start. A short game, you know, will take anywhere from 70 minutes to 4 hours.
Yeah.
Producer, Jesse Cox.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I love Calculester there.
I'm kind of sad we didn't end up with, like, any Calculester time.
Yeah.
And I wish I had gotten more time with Milo, actually. He seems like the chill kind of utterly deranged. We also didn't really get Dahlia time, I guess.
Yeah, we got like 1 or 2 scenes with Dahlia.
Yeah.
Xander
We only got,
Mobius.
Oh, Kelsey and Peach.
Not 101. Oh, hey, look, switches. Or just controllers.
Those are probably switches, to be honest. For how wide it is and flat.
The guns.
Ow!
Hex.
Nom chips. Nom chips.
No. Oh, there's their band.
Yep. As it should have been.
Yeah. I love this.
Good review means a lot to us. Error. Best fandom ever. Oh, sorry, I'm not Calculester. Rainbow!
Oh, and there's Juan.
Happy International Asexuality Day! Heh, the cat.
Juan giving everybody alcohol.
Heh.
Build your
There
own,
was sangria again.
build your own golem.
Yeah. These are cute animations.
Oh, they're so good.
That was awesome, guys. Indie Mega Booth.
Joy is so like, why? Oh.
Beautiful glitch.
Thanks for
Thanks for
playing.
playing. Thanks for joining the stream.
Yeah,
Thanks, Nick, for playing.
Yes.
Happy International Asexuality Day to everybody.
You've
And now I have to go cook dinner because it's 11 a.m. or 11 p.m.
You just unlocked Flask Genie.
Wait, what's that?
Poison. I think it's different types of alcohol for the game. Stats smoothie.
Well, that's cool, but I probably need to drop at this
Yes.
point.
Yes. Thank you all for joining. We'll be back Friday, probably for solo. If not, we'll be back Sunday. Have a good
Realize.
have a good night.
Have a good night. Thanks for joining. Bye.
Bye.
Thanks for having me. Good
Yeah.
night, everybody.
Wait, are we sending it over?
Hmm?
Are we sending it over to?
Oh. Yeah, if Lady Dame is still going.
I don't know how to do that.
It looks like Lady Dame's still going.
Uh,
I think I can do it, actually.
Okay. Yeah, if you could. Let me just end this.
Yeah, it's sending.
Cool.
There's more viewers ready to raid than Twitch shows current viewers. Raid now.